Baddies, pool sharks, welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. Hello. Happy Wednesday, November 12th, 2025. Hello, everybody. It's me, Swell-Time Jupil, superhero extraordinaire. How's it going, everybody? I hope you're well. I hope you're having a wonderful, super fantastic, incredible, streamy Wednesday. Hello. Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. It's me, G-Pool, and my brain. My oh-so-big, large, mega humongous, wrinkled brain. Wrinkled, but like with knowledge, not with like oldness or anything, because I am, as we know, eternally youthful. Hello, Navjack. Hello, Danny. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, howdy, howdy, howdy. Hope all is well. Hope things are going super duper spectacular for you on this wackiest of Wednesdays. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful time. I hope you're all living and breathing and chilling. You had to go to the dentist today. Scary. I hope they didn't take your tooth. And if they did, I hope they gave it back so you can put it under your pillow. So that beautiful young lady can come and grab it. Come and grab it. Yeah. How's it going, everybody? Hello, Ribbon. Hello, Eviona. Howdy, howdy, howdy. It's Wednesday. We're all doing well. We're all having fun. We're gonna do puzzles. We're gonna be smart. We're gonna be very smart and very British and all those fun things. I feel in a strange headspace today. Today feels like time has passed at an irregular rate, and I can't really explain why I feel that way. That's just how my brain is taking it all in. I don't know. Something about the change in the air, I suppose. Something about the whimsy that's coming our way. I had a very fun day out yesterday with some pals. We got epic style Cheez-It pizza. That's right, you heard right. Cheez-It pizza. And that was pretty tasty. It was pretty good. We tried to get one of those fucking Baja Blast pies that are at Taco Bell. But A, they're like $20, which is really expensive for a pie. And B, none of the Taco Bells we went to had them in stock. We went to 2 different Taco Bells and they were both sold out. But we were kind of like, I guess, okay with it. We were kind of okay with it. And that's fun. Stop looking down. Stop closing your eyes. My eyes are wide open. My eyes are up here, okay? Okay. Did you get the smile fries too? I think, Gotetsu, you've seen the image, so you would know that we've got the smile fries too. What a strange way to word that sentence. But yes, we got smile fries. They were pretty good. And we played a bunch of Shenmue. That was awesome. We haven't gotten to play that together in years. Not years, but it's been a long time since me and my friends got together to just like hang out and goof off and do stuff. So it was nice to see my baby boy Ryu Hazuki again on the screen after such a long time. You know, they don't tell you this, but when you get older and everybody has like responsibilities and stuff, it gets so much harder to find the time to like get together and just like play and just live your life and smile and everything. So it was nice. I was glad that we were able to make it happen. We were able to have fun and all that and everything. And yeah, give me 1 second. I need to answer a very important thing real quick. Anyway, it's Wednesday. It's Professor Layton Day. I don't really have much to talk about, I feel, but you know how these things go. We kind of just ramble and rant and rave, and then all sorts of hijinks ensue, and we do what we can to keep the smiles coming, to keep our brains pulsating with radiating information, and I love that, and it's fun. And it's cool. There's a smile. Yeah, there's a smile. Can we get some smiles going? Can we get some happy little vibes in chat? Some fantastic little smiles that show that you're all here and grinning ear to ear because you can't get enough of that stuff? Yeah, yeah! There we go, everybody. That's more like it. That's more like it. We love chat integration. It's the best. It's the best. It's the best. Yippee. Yippee skippy doo. Yeah, that was my day yesterday. Today I kind of like was pretty lethargic for the most part. I went to the grocery store, which was good. It was nice to get out of the house. I went at a horrible time and got caught up in so much rush hour traffic that I forgot about. That was silly. That was tedious. But it was whatever. It's fine. That's literally how my day's going, where I can complain about traffic because I have to find something that I can complain about. You know. Anyway, what are you guys up to? What you got going on? What crazy things did you do today? Or yesterday? I didn't see you yesterday. I was out playing. I was out playing in the sun, spinning around in the cold, enjoying pure photosynthesis as the sunlight transferred energy into my body. That's real. That's real. Go out and look at the sun sometime. Okay, don't look at the sun, but look around in the sun, and you'll feel so great. You'll feel so powerful. You'll feel so delightful. You'll feel so magnificent. And you'll feel amazing. Or something. Or something. Yeah. Sorry, I've got something on my mind. Somebody from my hero duties keeps like pestering me right now, and I really don't want to deal with them. I really don't want to deal with them. To pull the curtain back a little bit, they're trying to be obnoxious when I'm not on the clock right now, and I kind of hate that. I kind of really don't like that. And it happened at the literal worst possible time where I'm trying to be funny and entertain and smile for all of you funny friends. But I'll shut them up. I'll shut them up. I don't need them right now when I'm busy doing important hero stuff. When I'm busy working hard to make sure that everybody stays positive and fights the good fight and enjoys a funny program on the internet box. Also, hello, 11. How are you? I hope you're well. I hope you're having a wonderful time. The Mega Man comics got delayed again. Normally Wednesday is like New Comic Book Day, but between Mega Man and Sonic, both of those ones, which they're the only ones I read, by the way, both of those ones seem to keep getting delays and stuff. I know Sonic 82 is supposed to come out next week now. I think the Mega Man ones aren't coming until the end of the month. It's been very silly. And it bothers me because they're already like advertising that sometime next year, they're already advertising that there's going to be an omnibus version of those Mega Man one-shots that they've been coming out with the past couple months. A is not silent, only X's are. Okay, I understand. Well, how come the X's are silent? Like, they're cool. They're cool. Whatever. The Mega Man comics they're all good, is the thing, and it makes me rowdy that I have to be so patient. Like the Mega Man ZX one was supposed to come out in September, and Mega Man Legends was supposed to come out in October, but now they've both been just pushed back until late November, it would seem. And I just want to read them. I want to see the funny little stories and stuff. You know? That's messed up. It's so messed up. You guys been reading anything? You guys got anything going on? What's going on in the world of literature? Anything? There was a fucking the Mario thing happened today. I really didn't pay much attention to it. I did watch the little trailer for the new Mario movie, even though I haven't seen the first Mario movie. So I was a little confounded at what was going on. I was a little surprised at what was going on. That was something. Was the Mario movie good? I've heard it's like totally fine, which is kind of like blah to me. It's kind of like blah to me that the movie is like serviceable and not like either spectacular or embarrassing, you know? Because like a franchise as big as Mario, you can't live on just like okay, you know? I know a lot of people still don't like Chris Pratt, and I understand, like, it's weird, because he used to be able to... He's funny. He can be funny. I watched a lot of Parks and Recreations back in the day, and he was very funny in that, but nowadays he's very much just like the straight man, the go-getter, that kind of guy, and I think it's strange that he's Mario even now to this day. But to be totally fair, to be totally real with you, I don't know who else you would pick for the role, like other than fucking like Charles himself, but I don't think that would be all that spectacular to have an entire movie where he goes, you know, like his Mario RPG stuff. Like, and he could talk normally, he could say words, but it would feel weird, right? And I understand that they want to, like, I guess, separate game Mario from movie Mario, but Mario as a character is more or less a means to an end, right? He is the good guy. He saved a girl from the bad guy and saved the day, and that's it. His personality is very much what you make it, so having a narrative around a character like that is always going to be tricky. Like, Sonic has always kind of had this sort of like tude to him, even like the old days, so it's easier to come up with character stuff for Sonic per se, but Mario is a different beast. Luigi, he's got a whole thing, he's got a whole bit. Pretty much all the other Mario characters, except I guess for Peach. Peach is also kind of generally subjected to just being like the girl. But you know, that's how it is. That's how it is. That's me talking out of my ass about things that I don't know, like the Super Mario Brothers Super movie. I bet people liked it, and that's fine. That's fine. Ba, 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 ba. Should we just play the game? It seems quiet today. It seems quiet today, and I don't really know what to talk about today. So maybe we should just jump into the game. World's earliest Zatsudan ending ever. I don't really have much to talk about. I'm sorry. I feel weird because I've got fucking annoying stuff going on literally the moment when I turn on the screen and hit the button to be funny, and it's really bothering me. It's really bothering me right now, so maybe we should just play the game and get engrossed into the wild world of the Curious Village. That could be cool. That could be fun. That could be nice. That could be badass. That could be epic. Hello, Tenji. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. I hope you are living and breathing and smiling from ear to ear. Everybody needs to have a smile when they watch Swell Time Jeeple, okay? That's how I know you're having a swell time. When I see those big, beautiful pearly whites. I feel like I've never been good about, like, you know, you see in like movies and stuff where people like do the big toothy grin. I feel like my face never really like could pull that off. Every time I do like a big tooth grin, I feel like it's like really forced and it hardly even looks like I'm smiling, and I don't know why. IRL, of course, not this model. I can't even do like a big toothy grin with this model because my mouth just stays open. But it's pretty cute though. It just, the thought like came to me because I remember I was watching with my friend, my darling roommate. We quite enjoy watching Chris Boers, aka the Irate Gamer, but more importantly, aka the Ghost Doctor. He is the Ghost Doctor, and he is the world's first ghost behavioralist, and he loves it. He loves her looking for ghost information and everything, and he's got many videos on his YouTube channel with excerpts from when he's on the local news station. He's an author, he has a ghost show, and he gets invited onto the news to have like a little news segment. And whenever he does his like camera grin, his like smile to the camera, it always looks like so pained and so forced, the way he like turns super robotically to the screen and just like grins, and it looks strange. Can I pull one of those up? Maybe I can pull one of those up and we can watch one of those real quick, because I kind of want to show you guys what I'm talking about. And I think that would be poggers. You'll see. You'll see. Give me a second. Ghost Doctor. Hold on, I need to find one where he does his cool grin, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, perfect. He does this one instantly. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Oh, and this is cropped pretty good already. Fantastic. So I'm gonna put it over here, and I'm gonna like scooch down over here for now, so he can be a React Andy about stuff. Let me turn down the Final Fantasy tunes. There we go. Okay, now we're going to watch the Ghost Doctor with his Toledo morning show interview.
We're speaking with Chris Boers, author of Haunted Toledo, which we've talked about, and we're going to talk about again because 'tis the season.
There it is.
Welcome. So
there it is. Did you see him like holding back the crocodile
Chris Boers,
tears?
author of Haunted Toledo, which we've talked about.
He looks so uncomfortable. He looks so uncomfortable.
Welcome.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
You also have another Haunted Toledo 2. There's so much in here, but it wasn't all of the haunting in Toledo.
No, that book sold so well. I just had to do a second one.
Wait. She said like there's so many ghosts. There were too many ghosts in this town that you had to do a second one, and his immediate thing is that shit made me fucking money. Of course I'm doing another one. What do you mean? You're crazy. I need to make money now. Oh, he's awesome. This is a good frame we paused on too. Anyway,
Haunted Toledo 2 is coming out for
Haunted
Christmas
Toledo
of 2025. I'm still running it, and people sent me so many tips of places that are haunted.
Wow.
Like the courthouse of all places.
Oh, I've heard that though before.
Once in a lifetime chance to get in there, and I investigated it, and it did not disappoint.
It did not disappoint.
No. And
all the things that are happening in that courthouse, you would think there would be some residual.
Wait. Tell me your haunted stories for volume 3? He hasn't even finished 2 and he's already trying to get a third one. What? This guy's crazy. He's on that fucking ghost grind. He never wants to have to review a video game ever again. He wants to be the ghost guy, but society won't let him not be the ghost guy or the gamer guy. He has to be irate when he wants to grind ghosts. God damn. And it's like he's just like pulling stuff from other people now. Like, yeah, tell me your stories and I will recount them in my book and make $1 million. Thank you. you will not be credited.
Yeah, and just to whet your appetite.
The
I had
triangle is the
off-limits
strongest
access to the
formation.
building, and I was able to find something in the architecture that borderlines on the demonic, and it's like, what is this? So when I release this, it's going to be like, whoa, this is great. So
Mind
yeah.
blown. Okay, so when we're talking about the book, so, just so you know, you guys can get this at Amazon. You can get it at Barnes & Noble. This is a really fun and scary Haunted Toledo, and it really has places you wouldn't even expect in here, like the Franklin Park Mall.
Yeah.
You had reports of hauntings at the Franklin Park Mall. What happens at the Franklin Park Mall?
Yeah, it was funny when I also do mall history books, and when I was researching those places, I found a story in, I think it was 1974, of one of the, at JCPenney's, it was a manager. He just came to work one morning.
When's the last time you've seen a Barnes & Noble's? I go to a Barnes & Noble's all the time. I've got one in my town.
Ago and talked to the current
They're
manager,
nice.
I said,
They've got a pretty adequate manga section.
Oh my god.
And
not the best, but it's pretty adequate.
Actually, upstairs in the bathroom, in the employee bathroom, we have all kinds of weird stuff happening, like the toilets flushing by themselves, the doors opening and closing by itself. So just crazy.
Unbelievable. So you also have some like hospital hauntings too, right? I mean, I'm looking at all these different places that
It's got the ghost toilets. He's got Moaning Myrtle up there.
Creepy.
Yeah,
elements.
So many stories. I talked to Janet Amid, the popular psychic around town. She's got stories that I put in there. So it just, I have 50 locations in all in that book. So it's just very thorough when you want to know what's haunted in Toledo.
What is your?
I love knowing what's haunted in Toledo.
You were like surprised by, like, okay, I'm shocked that this one is true. Whereas, you know, a lot of them, okay, we get it. Oliver House for sure. Mancy's.
I don't know what that is, but sure.
Things have happened. Was there one that you thought, oh my gosh, I did not expect
wait. Look at his awesome fucking ghost dog. He's got one of the fucking ghost dog toys. God, every ghost hunter is so fucking funny, dude. It's like, this is the toy that you use to attract the little baby ghosts. They say, go, little spirits of little children will find themselves drawn towards this doggy to play with it, and we will collect their soul and trap it in here forever. I don't know what that is to the left. I know in the middle that's the EVP reader. It reads the electromagnetic frequencies or whatever. I don't know what that is on the left. A jar of lube, maybe? A salve? Vapo rub? Who knows?
Yeah, I got a tip that
there's the Ovilus.
Rite Aid in Point Place was haunted. I'm like, really? So I went in there. I started talking to the employees. Sure enough, they're like, yeah, when we do night crew, it's a free-for-all. Like, stuff flies off the shelves. There's a angry spirit there that just gets very mad at the employees.
Oh my goodness.
It's crazy.
Oh my goodness. So that was a shocker.
Yes.
That was a shocker. And so you said then
Hey, Zero. Welcome in.
Some of the more like Toledo Yacht Club, Toledo Zoo, those kind of places. When you walk around the Toledo Zoo, is it
Shakespeare.
ghost animals?
Howdy.
No. When something tragic happens, the area itself gets scarred with that incident. So a lot of times, me being a ghost behaviorist, which is different from a ghost hunter, I have to go in and...
It's very important that you know that it is different to be a ghost behaviorist instead of a ghost hunter. He is not hunting them. He's not killing them. He is simply observing their behavior. Okay? Okay.
And not only heal the spirits, I got to heal the location as well, because it's part and parcel. You know, if you want to truly successfully cure a haunting, you got to do both. And that's what a lot of ghost hunters are missing.
They don't have that extra component, behavior component.
Yes.
So if they're angry, you're going to figure out how to calm them down.
Yeah, you have to find their center.
He really hates ghost hunters.
Awesome.
He really hates them. I need to find one of his crash out videos.
Like, okay. Like a Halloween kind of like, I want to definitely have that feeling. Where would you visit?
It's probably a toss-up between the Oliver House and the Collingwood Arts Center, of course, because they're the most popular.
Yeah, and I've heard
town.
those Collingwood Arts Center ones before too.
And I'll tell you, for the next book, I was granted access. This was kind of like my white whale, Captain Ahab. Yes, I wanted to get into the Pythian Castle for years.
Yeah.
Didn't know how to do it, and I finally connected with the right people, and I got in there. And this building, mind you, has sat vacant for 40 years. So I went in there, stirred things up, and that place just bonkers crazy haunting.
Oh, wow.
And I talk about it in the book. So.
Bonkers crazy
Haunted
haunting.
2 was going to talk about the Pythian Castle, going to talk about the Lucas County Courthouse, and many other places.
Yes.
So again, this one is
Hey,
available
Jay.
now. So if you want to get that Halloween, this is a perfect book for Halloween, right?
Absolutely.
Haunted Toledo, and again, Barnes & Noble, Amazon, wherever fine books are sold. Chris Boras is the author. And if you're looking for that one he's like a ghost, like obsessed.
God, I
people are
love
waiting
his
for it.
smile
It's
so
crazy.
much.
Don't
He's
miss,
so
Christmas of 2025.
he's trying real hard to look pleased as punch.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ugh, she says. Okay, no, hold on. I do need to find a video of him crashing out. Just, it's important. Okay, trust me. Might. It's always scary when he's doing something in his car. Oh yeah, he's also big into trying to milk Sonichu for views. I'm guessing, yeah, this one, he got some Sonichu views when he put Sonichu Medallion in his thumbnail, and you'll notice that that is remarkably higher than the rest of the things that are around here. Thanksgiving Hotel Ghost Encounter! Whoa! Now, where's the one about him? Maybe he deleted it. Oh, there's a new ghost hunt. Oh, he's got new episodes of a show. Oh, you guys. I don't know if I want to put this one on because this is a fucking half hour. And I did promise video gaming. Ghost with attitude. A ghost gets oh, this one's funny, I think. If that's the one I know if they're thinking of. There's one where he was like just like filming something off the cusp, and I'm guessing he deleted it, but like like he was really mad that that like people were like making a mockery of ghost behavioralism because they're hunting ghosts and everything. Unless it's further back than I remember. Let's see. Well, he brought his fucking chart to this one. That's pretty awesome. He may have deleted the crash out. It looks like he did. We're like already getting down to the bottom. But he's got a whole show that you can watch and see him investigate places. It's pretty awesome. Ghost hand video captured. First ever color image of a ghost. Alright, you got me.
Yeah, it's rough, especially on the other side.
You can't say that and show me a fucking paddle ball, jacks, and your fucking dog toy. You can't start the video like that. This is the same footage from the thing we just saw, and this was 3 years ago. They're like recycling everything. Fuck, dude. I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's rough, especially on the other side. When you have, the ability to manipulate the other side as you see fit.
He's so scared.
Now, as I started getting very personable with this spirit, watch what happens next in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. Is this the wife trying to manifest right in front of me? When I first watched this footage, I was speechless. Mainly because right before this happened, I was talking about how spirits are trying to manifest and use energy in the afterlife. When you have the ability to manipulate the other side. And mere seconds later, this unexplainable light zips over the very device the wife is using to communicate with me. And if we look at the shape of the light, it almost appears as if a hand is trying to materialize.
What?
Yes, we were recording in front of a window, but there is no way that this light could be a reflection in the glass. At other times during this interaction, you can clearly see car lights zipping past the window glass in the background. But this light is obviously not a reflection in the glass because it shines right over the wooden divider, which shows that this is not just a reflection in the glass. What's even more interesting is if we slow this footage down, the light oddly materializes, then blinks out of existence within only 8 frames of video. Now, upon studying this footage even further, you'll notice that this hand is materializing in my direct line of sight.
Fuck. Look, his facial expression is so crazy here. He's hitting his most powerful beam attack yet, and the ghosts are counter-reacting it. God fucking damn it, dude. I love this show. Hi, Demo. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. I hope you're well. We got really off track, and now we're watching Ghost Doctor. I hope you don't mind.
Last time I talked about the uncertainty principle that I've applied in the paranormal field, which states that the observer observing the paranormal will collapse the quantum state that they exist in.
That's like Outer Wilds.
You can finally see this principle at play. As she's trying to break into our physical realm, she only manages to exist for only 8 frames of video because I am observing the very location that she's trying to burst into. So
Stop with that.
Passed out. And what's even more interesting is that this is probably the very first time no one has used night shot to capture a light like this manifesting in front of them. So for the very first time, we probably caught the real color of a spirit, which kind of looks like a Slimer ectoplasmy like being. What makes this even more fun?
Slimer? Are you kidding me? You can't drop a fucking Slimer reference in your fucking ghost show. God! You can't say Slimer rule. You can't say he's real. Stop.
Is that if you research the Islamic spiritual belief systems, you find that they associate younger types of spirits that are only a couple hundred years old with the color of green. And this is very interesting because the spirit that I was talking to is only about 150 years old. So she does fit into that time frame, which makes this green-colored spirit theory actually plausible.
It really looked like a Magic the Gathering card, didn't it? Okay, sorry, we do have to watch more Ghost Doctor, actually. I love seeing this man do shit. My name is... We should watch this, like, the actual full episodes in the Discord or something, because they're like a half hour long. They're a lot to get into. But we should. It would be funny. This one's good.
Did you drain my battery? Come on, fess up.
It's so... He's supposed to be the ghost behavioralist, and he's like his battery dies on him in this episode, so he immediately starts like ridiculing the ghost and blaming it on them. Did you drain my battery? Me and my roommate have to just quip that to each other all the time. Did you drain my battery? Come on, fess up.
Did you drain my battery? Come
Hey,
on,
Val.
fess up. Did you drain my battery?
Well, Sonichu gets views, and Sonichu is clearly a haunted experience.
Caught off guard at what happens next.
You guys ready for this? Rustling sound.
Okay, that's moving. Why is that moving?
The piece of paper fell.
This just blew my mind. After calling out the spirit, come on, fess up. You drain my battery? I saw out of the corner of my eye the edge of this piece of paper right here flick out from the side of the desk. Then as the camera focuses on it, I capture the paper moving all by itself.
Fess up, Casper. Did you drain my battery? Oh, I would not want to have Casper haunt my house. He is a manipulative, vile sex pest.
It's moving. That was weird. The thing just started moving by itself. Did you see it? Mm-hmm. Yeah? I was nowhere near it.
Yep. That's real ghost. That's his shrine, by the way. That's his portable shrine that he brings to places to purify everything.
This is the same exact piece of paper before the incident. As you can see here, it is tucked securely behind the lip of this support bar. There's no possible way...
Why'd he say it like that? Support bar? This is like pre-recorded. You could take another take, buddy. It's okay. I flub my lines too. I flub whatever I try to say, but this is pre-recorded. You could have taken another take. Support bar?
It is tucked securely behind the lip of this support bar. There's no possible way that this piece of paper just flipped out on its own. Then, of course, as soon as I call out the spirit, you drain my battery? You can clearly hear the sound of the paper being moved from its resting spot. And the way it's moving, Looks as if an unseen hand is tugging it or pushing it from the other side. Downright incredible.
Yup. That's all it takes, baby. Okay, let's just watch that latest thing. I want to see about his ghost during the New Jersey Para-Unity Expo, and then we'll move on.
So, as you know, I was at the New Jersey Ghost Convention over the weekend, and it was pretty crazy. And I wanted to do a video where I wanted to share something crazy that happened to me, and because I don't know how many people will believe me, but yeah, it was incredible. I reached a lot of people, maybe not as many as I'd liked, but I really reached like 34, 40 people that really got my message, and they're like, wow, like you're really doing something really cool in this field. So that's always a nice feeling. But towards the end, where I broke down,
and he got his dick sucked while he was there too. It was pretty great.
Creepypasta Museum and all my ghost hunting 2.0 stuff set up. So it was kind of after hours. Everybody's clearing out, and there's not many people there in the hallways. So I'm going to leave, and I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm walking towards the bathroom, and I see
here we
this guy
go.
in front of me, maybe like 10 seconds in front of me, walking to the bathroom there. So then 10 seconds later, I reach the bathroom door and walk in, and I look around, and there's nobody there. I'm like, wait a minute, where'd this guy go? I kid you not. Like, I was dumbfounded. I was just like, I know what I saw. I saw this guy walk into the bathroom. There's no other doors he could have slipped through. And it just made me wonder, like, what the hell? I just see a ghost at a ghost convention? Like, come on. I wanted to tell somebody, but I'm like, who the hell's gonna believe me? They're gonna be like, yeah, right.
So I'll tell the internet.
So I'm just like, this is crazy. But he was like my height, dark hair. I think he was Mexican descent. He had a short sleeve shirt on, pants. So I'm like, this place was held at a school. So I don't know.
What?
A student.
What?
Somebody that worked there, or maybe.
What convention is held at a school? That is weird. That's not where you're supposed to go to do paranormal activities. That's where you're supposed to learn when you're tiny. I don't understand. I do not understand at all. Anyway, very strange.
There's a lot of things this could be. Maybe that, everybody's there talking about ghosts, kind of pulled them in. Or maybe it was kind of like one of those Men in Black type things where he wanted to come in, see what people actually know and do not know about them, because I was there talking about some pretty deep stuff. So maybe he wanted me to catch a glimpse for him, or maybe that's his way out of this realm by jumping out and disappearing
by going to the bathroom.
I just happened to come in later, and hey, he's gone. So really weird. I was just like, that's cool. So I really wanted to share that with you guys. And a lot of freaky stuff happened to me the night before, because I'll get into later. But yeah, some crazy stuff.
He could have added a lot of credibility by saying something as simple as, like, I had checked every stall and there was nobody in there. I looked around, I said hello, but he didn't say any of that. He didn't say any of that at all. Look at me wiggle waggle. When is my Ghost Doctor arc? Did you not see the Halloween stream? I'm already a officially licensed ghost killer, as we all know. We all know this about me. I do want to do more ghost videos, because that was a whole lot of fun, even if it was very scary. Well, no, he's a ghost behavioralist. The Ghost Doctor is just a name. He is a ghost behavioralist. That is different. That's very, very different. You gotta get your Ghost Doctor. I gotta go to Ghoul School. I gotta meet with the girlies at Ghoul School. They're really cute. I'll get a fucking PhD, okay? Next time I go ghost hunting, I'll have my PhD at the ready. and it'll be awesome, and it'll be cool. Yeah, no, on top of just the lack of credibility in his video, he was also like vlogging while driving, and it seemed like he wasn't using like a jack or something. It seemed like he was kind of holding his phone there. He may have been using a jack. I don't want to shoot shots that are not gonna land, you know? But it seemed he was staring at his phone a lot regardless while he was driving, and that bothered me. That bothered me a bit. Please don't drive distracted. It's very dangerous and very scary. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Well, now that we're all ghosted up and ready to take on the day, I think we can go over and do some freaking gaming, wouldn't you say? Doesn't that sound like fun? Let's do that. Let's go play. So let's swoop, swoop, and a swoop. Here we are, old stomping grounds. This game really does just ooze charm with it, huh? It's very, very, very delightful. We got, I don't remember if we finished chapter 2 last time, but we got a pretty good ways in. I have no idea how long this game is, but we've done a ton of puzzles already. And we're about to do some more. Dahlia's room. Oh, cool, there's a recap. That's very nice. Oh, and look at him. Look at Luke Triton waving to us and being kind and delightful. Our story so far. Having finally returned to Reinhold Manor with Claudia in tow, Layton and Luke are horrified to discover that a murder has taken place there during their absence. Waiting for Luke and Layton at the manor is Police Detective Inspector Chelmy. Upon receiving a report on the murder, he has raced to St. Mystere to conduct an investigation. He has his suspicions about Luke and Layton. Shortly after the murder, a servant to the Reinhold family named Ramon goes missing. At Lady Dahlia's request, Luke and the professor set out to gather information of his whereabouts. That's right. That's so nice and cool of them to have that for me. Hold on, I gotta look for coins. We gotta look for coins. I feel weird because I don't have my controller. I'm just because this game is just touchpad and nothing else. So I feel like I don't know what to do with my left hand right now. It's really bothering me. I'm gonna hold a controller just for the sake of it. That feels better. I picked up my GameCube controller. It was in reach. Oh ho ho. That's her and the butler and the baby and a woman. Look at this picture. What is it, Professor? Oh, isn't that Lady Dahlia? She's holding a baby. That baby must be Baron Reinhold's daughter, then. Flora was her name, wasn't it? Gosh, what a cute baby. Lady Dahlia hasn't changed much, has she? You know, Luke, they say true beauty never ages. I suppose so, Professor. Do you think I'm beautiful? But even so, it makes me wonder. Maybe we can ask Lady Dahlia about it. That's why I'm always saying that I'm eternally youthful, you know? I'm always holding on to that. Okay. We gotta get on out of here. We gotta find Ramon. Hello, sir. Are we free to just walk around?
By the way, Mr. Layton, I hear you're something of a puzzle connoisseur. This puzzle was popular in London where I left. I wonder if you have what it takes to solve it.
Alright, we're getting back into it. 5 suspects. It's only worth 20. It can't be that bad. Okay, let's see. 5 suspects are called into police headquarters for questioning. They gave the following statements. 1 of the 5 of us is lying. 2 of the 5 of us are lying. I know these guys, and 3 of the 5 of us are lying. Don't listen to a word they say. Out of the 5 of us, 4 of us are lying. All 5 of us are dirty, rotten liars. The police only want to release the suspects who are telling the truth. How many people should they let go? Okay, what? Well, so... 1 of the 5 is lying, 2 of the 5 is lying. All of us are lying. Well, if... They only want to release the suspects who are telling the truth. And if we go by the logic that they've given us... that would mean the only one that's telling the truth is the one that says all of them are telling the truth. So by that logic, I think it would just be 1. Because only one of them is saying, like, we're all liars, right? I don't see any other, like, trickery here. The characters are really cool. Like, this game just has such a cool art style to it. Every time we get, like, a little piece like this, especially her, I'm weak. I'm weak. Okay, you understand. You know what I'm about. I'm gonna go for 1.
There we go.
Bada bing, bada boom! We're starting off strong today.
The key to success.
So true, Oomphy. Every suspect accused of a different number of people. If anyone was telling the truth, it had to be one suspect, no more. Oh, true. That's true. The only suspect whose statement fits that conclusion is D. It looks like he is free to go. That's true. Okay. Well, I came to a different conclusion, but, you know, if we get there, we get there. That's all that matters. Nice.
I suppose I should have given you a tougher puzzle to solve. You'd do best to use that brain of yours to find that golden apple everyone is a buzz about.
Thank you for the strange gizmo. Okay, step aside. I need to talk to the missus. Pardon me, but we happened upon an adorable picture of you and your daughter Flora a moment ago. I beg your pardon? The picture of you holding a baby, the one that sits in the next room. I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never had any children. Huh? My apologies, madam. I must have been mistaken. At any rate, time is of the essence here. Go find Ramon and bring him back, would you? If that's not Lady Dahlia in the photograph, then who on earth could it be? I think we'd do well to ask the butler a few questions. Perhaps he can clear this up for us. Alright, Mr. Butler. I'm on to you. He's very funny looking. Ah, Matthew, do you have a moment?
Certainly, sir. How can I help you?
It's about the picture of Lady Dahlia upstairs, the one of her holding a small child.
Oh, yes, about that old picture. That's not Lady Dahlia, I'm afraid. It's a picture of Baron Reinhold's former wife. But I certainly understand why you would mistake one for the other. They were virtually identical in their appearance, their gesture, and even in the way they moved.
So that photo isn't of Lady Dahlia, but of an earlier wife of the Baron? Wow, imagine finding someone who looks that much like you. What are the odds? Is there a chance the two were relatives of one another?
I've never heard anything to suggest as much, sir. It just happened one day. The Baron arrived home, and at his side was Lady Dahlia. I'm sorry to say that's all I really know about the matter.
It is so scary seeing him look in different directions.
Not at all. You've been most helpful. Thank you, Matthew.
How odd. The more I hear, the stranger the whole affair starts to sound. I really like how polite Professor Layton is. You could never be on somebody's bad side. Alright, let's go find Ramon. Hi, Claudia. Whoa, are those his glasses? Meow. What? The fucking scary stinger. That was too scary. These are Simon's glasses. But how on earth did they end up here? This could be a key clue in the investigation. I think it best if we brought this to Inspector Chelmy. You want me to go back? Okay.
What's the matter, Mr. Layton?
Inspector, take a look at these. These glasses belong to Simon. We found them out in the garden.
What the? I imagine they simply fell off the body when it was being carried out of the village. Besides, if you have enough time to manage the village lost and found, shouldn't you be searching for the Reinhold inheritance or whatever it is you're supposed to be doing? Of course, if you continue to interrupt my investigation, I'll have some ideas about what you can do.
My sincerest apologies, Inspector. He's mean. He's got something up. He's cooking something, I know it, I can feel it. I don't like that Chelmy one bit. He reeks of smoke, and he's so full of himself, and the way he treats you, Professor, it's just too much. Luke, my boy, pay it no mind. Right now, we have other priorities. Let's go ask around town and find Ramon. God damn, chillest man on the planet, Mr. Layton. Yes! Genius. One could view the entire village from up there. Hi, Grover. Thank you. Oh, hello. This is the finger. She's got a very large finger.
Look at you fretting away there. Whatever's the matter?
Sorry to trouble you, but did you see Ramon around here today? He was here till just a moment ago.
No, I can't say I've seen him today, which is strange considering how often he sneaks off the job.
Hello, Benamy. Thank you. Thank you for petting Roll Casket, my dearly beloved. How are you?
But enough of that. I hear you're quite nice with puzzles. Would you mind helping me out with a puzzle I've been mulling over?
Oh, right now? We're sort of in the middle of something right now. But if you insist...
Oh, goody goody gumdrops, here's one-line puzzle number 1. Please, help yourself.
Have you heard of one-line puzzles? The idea is to place your pen to paper and draw a shape without lifting your pen from the pad or retracing any part of the line. You can, however, cross lines. Now that you're familiar with the concept, look at the 4 pictures below. One of them cannot be drawn with one line. Which one is it? Well, now that is a question of the ages. Cleaning and listening to Detective G-Pool, I'll do my best to make my brain loud and proud for you, Benamy. Good luck on your cleaning. Let's see, you can cross lines, but you can't retrace lines. So this one, I don't know if you can do this one because you have to like even if you do some sort of like, does that count? Does that count with the crossing lines thing? You can cross lines, but you can't trace lines. Does that count? I guess that counts, actually. And then you do like... I got lost a little bit. Okay, let's try. Let's see this one. If you go bop, 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 bop. I don't think you can do this one. You can't do this one without trade. We've ruled this one out, so that's good. No, you can't do this one either because this part here. Unless you like start here. If you start here, then you can do that. No, wait, no you can't. No you can't. I'm a fool. Because no matter what, you'd have to, like, have some sort of, like, connecting tissue here. This one still seems to make sense. Like, as long as this little tiny thing where you cross here doesn't count as retracing. Does that count as retracing? I don't know. That seems crossing to me. Hello, new and tasty. Welcome in. No. I guess this one. There. There.
Luke, here's my answer.
Ah! What do you mean? I could.
I thought wrong.
It certainly looks like each picture was created with one stroke, but take a second look. I feel like I could do this one in one stroke without doubling down. But whatever. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know if that's what they want, but I have ruled out these two, so I think it's gotta be this guy. And if it's that one in the corner, I'm gonna go crazy.
That should do it.
What?
I suppose I thought wrong.
I'm fucking losing it. They're gonna make me go crazy. Wait, I'm an idiot! One of them cannot be drawn with one line. God fucking damn it, dude. God damn it. I'm mad. Wait!
Oh,
What?
how embarrassing.
What? What? You're fucking pulling my fucking leg, dude. Well, we've just like brute forced this one, I guess. Spucky!
That should do
Hello. How are you? We brute forced that one, I guess.
Every puzzle
I don't.
has an answer.
Let me see their reasoning. Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. Okay, so I'm an idiot is the problem. I can do puzzles, but I can't read. We all know this. We all know this about me. There's actually a very easy way to tell whether one is given a picture has been drawn in one stroke. That will be revealed to you after you solve one more of these riddles. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I've been really enjoying this game. Despite, you know, the embarrassment I feel when I get a puzzle wrong. But that's life.
That's some fine work there. I was stuck on this puzzle for I don't know how long. Oh, you there, boy. I just had a terrible vision of you running into trouble tonight. So be careful out there, all right?
Well, that was a welcome piece of news. But don't worry about me, 'cause I don't scare easily. Thank you for the strange gizmo. How's our strange gizmo looking? Clickety clack. Whoa, that's a big piece of gizmo. Oh yeah, it's coming together. It's coming together. And back to town we go. It's crazy you have to like take a boat to get to this house. Talk about bougie. Oh, it's our good old friend.
Hey, you two! What are you up to? Let me in on the secret. Oh, I got it. Don't tell me, I told you I got it. Out searching for somebody, huh? Hitting the streets for info, yeah? But sorry, I haven't seen your man.
Are you sure you didn't see or hear anything that might help us?
No, I got nothing for you. Quit asking me about it. Sheesh!
I see. Well, in any case, thank you for your time.
Oh, Oh yeah, and good luck with your crazy search. 2 crazy kids on a crazy search, right? Right. Oh, but definitely do not go poking around the tower on the north side of town. Got it? Yeah, you got it.
The tower on the north side of town? How do you even get to that part of town?
Do you remember the clock tower in the square? I believe we must pass through it to get to the north side of town. Let's check it out. Thank you, sir. Bag for me? Okay. I really love the music in this game. It's very, very pleasing. I kind of forgot there's a giant god tower out on the distance here.
That's the clock tower you were talking about, right, Professor?
Yes, quite right. Someone's standing nearly under the entrance. Hello. Let me talk to little man first. Is it true that you're saying about what they're saying about a murder in the Reinhold Manor? A murder in our little village? The very thought gives me goosebumps. And a great idea for a novel. Haunted Toledo 3. Oh, excuse my insensitivity. I'm always on the lookout for new ideas. How can I help you?
We're looking for Ramon. Have you seen him around?
No, I can't say that I've seen him today. But if your search around town has turned up nothing, he's probably at the park or in the tower. You know, somewhere the villagers don't normally go.
The tower, huh?
Oh, you should stay as far from that tower as possible. There are all sorts of bad rumors about it.
It sure seems that way. We keep running into people who say that. One person? That's people. Just what are the rumors?
Just, you know, bad stuff.
There's something really scary about that tower.
It reminds me of a puzzle. Yes, sir, it does. Ooh! Anime. That is really fucking cool. It's very Castlevania with it. I just like this game's art style a lot. It's really impressive to me that this is like a DS game.
Hi there, you've been pretty busy solving puzzles, yeah? If you want to pass through here, you'll need to have solved at least 12 puzzles first. But it looks like you've already done that. Well, I guess I just lied to you then. If you really want to pass through here, you're also going to have to solve one more puzzle.
The puzzle of a lifetime. Strange dots. Like that streamer. The dice below look normal enough, but if you look carefully, you should see a pattern start to emerge. You know the following. A equals 0, B equals 9, C equals 6. So what does D correspond to? By that logic, it would have to be 3, right? Like this is like a clock situation. So I think it's gotta be 3. I'm assuming this is a clock.
3, boss.
Gimme 3.
There we go.
Boom, boom, boom!
Every puzzle has an answer.
600 picarats, baby. The dots on each die represent the hands on an analog clock. Wow, he's gonna be so impressed.
Way to go! You've earned it, mister, so come on through. Are you still after that scary cat?
We are looking for one of the Reinhold's employees now. He's a man by the name of Ramon. You haven't seen him about, have you?
Ramon, huh? Yeah, I think I might have. Oh, gosh, where did I see that guy? Maybe you're better off asking somewhere else. Go ask Lucy. She's standing under the clock tower.
Ooh, Gizmo. Those are very strange dots. Beautiful.
We can finally pass through the clock tower to the north side of town. How exciting! I can't wait to see what's in store for us there.
Luke, my boy, you're so right. Wow, cat, mouse, girl? Sorry, I need to focus on the cat. She would understand.
Look at that cat, Professor. It's not Claudia, is it? No, on second thought, it is a different cat.
Yes, it's an alley cat, and judging by the way he bullies that poor mouse, a rather mean one at that. Ah, yes, Luke, speaking of mice, have you heard this one before? Here we go, too many mice. Mice are famous for their ability to multiply at breakneck speeds. I gotta become a mouse. The type of mouse we have here gives birth once a month, birthing 12 babies each time. Baby mice mature and can give birth 2 months after they are born. That's crazy. You picked up one of these darling baby mice at the pet shop and brought it home a day after it was born. In 10 months from now, how many mice will you have? Okay. Let's see. Let's go over the facts. Mouse we have here gives birth once a month, birthing 12 babies each time. I'm gonna have to bust out the fucking calculator for this. This is too much. What about all the boys and girls that don't have a calculator at their hand? So let's see, 10 months. Let's look at the facts. Let's look at the logic. I can like write on this, right? So we start out with 1. But then you have to wait 2 months until they can have babies. They can have 12 babies times 8 months. Because we've subtracted the 2 from when it's too young to give birth. So 12 times 8 is 90... Wait. $96? Hold on. 96 plus 1 is 97. I believe that to be the case. If there was ever a time to have Captain 1552 counting, it's now.
Well, here's my guess.
Wait. No, I forgot. Hold on. It was too, we took it too easily, because those fucking babies are gonna have babies too. This is, there's no way you do this without a calculator. That's crazy. So it's like, yeah, so you have 1 plus 12 times 8. But then you would also have, in 2 months, 13 plus 12 times 6? God, this is too much math. This is too much math. Wait. No.
I think I've got it. Professor, I've solved it.
I solved it! Yippee!
Hello, Cameron. Hello, Brent. Welcome in. They pulled the sheep's wool over my eyes. Your mouse can't birth any babies by itself! So true. Look how sad it is. It wants to make babies so bad. Correct. Excellent work, Luke.
Professor, that was kind of a weird puzzle. It was kind of strange that you phrased it like that.
Oh, pip pip cheerio and all that.
What you doing? I can tell you want to ask me something, but would you mind solving my puzzle first? My little brother and I came up with this one together.
Oh, this is a baby puzzle. It's gotta be for babies. 40? It's her little brother fucking Dexter's lab? A boy and his big sister are sitting around the kitchen table chatting. You know, sis, if I took away 2 years from my age and gave them to you, you'd be twice my age, huh? Well, why don't you just give me 1 more on top of your age? Then I'll be 3 times your age. What? What?
Solve my puzzle.
Hello, Clip. Hello, BBW. How's it going? If I took 2 years from my age and gave them to you, you'd be twice my age. But if they gave me 1 on top of that, then you'd be... Wait. This fucking... They're making me do fucking homework, dude. Hello, Boring Sword. Welcome in. Okay. So... Let's look at the facts. Let's look at the math. Let's just, like, go, for example, we're doing like halves, so it's got to be like even, right? I don't think we can be that crude and rude.
Jump, jump. Slide, slide.
So true. If I took away 2 years from my age and gave them to you, you'd be twice my age, huh? Mm-hmm. So like 8 and 2. So then... No, that would be 6. So like 8 and 4? No. Wait. No. If I took 2 years and gave it to... No. Wait. Fuck! This is too much! This is too much! This is too much brain puzzle. I can't! This is too much math back to back. They're killing me here. Okay, so 8. Got it? 8. If you take away 2, and this is just the number that we're going with, it'd be 6. And then if you gave them to her, you'd be twice my age. So then she would have to be... She's older than him. So she would have to be 16, right? That means she would have to be 10 in this situation. But if we add 1 more, then you'll be 3 times her age, and that's... I think I'm thinking too big with these numbers. Because just adding 1 more and it'd be 3 times your age. So they gotta be like fucking 4 and 5 or whatever. So 6 minus 2 is 4. Stop! Don't give me that. Don't flash that in my face. They're fucking flashing the hint tile at me while I'm trying to do facts and logic and shit. So that would be 4, and then that would be 8, which would be twice his... No. Damn it! I can't do math, I can't win Jenkin. I can't do nothing. It's crazy we don't have like a starting off point. If I took away 2 years from my age, then gave it to you, you'd be twice my age. So what's 6 times 2 is 12, 4 times 2 is 8, 5 times 2 is 10. So it'd have to be something like that, but then there's also the fucking juggle of like adding 1 more, only adding 1 more to make it 3 times their age. So like 3 and 9 maybe? No. Because both ages are completely fucking They're not defined, so we have to just do the math. You have to do the math. You have to do the math. I'm doing the math. I'm doing the math right now. He's stinky. He's stinky, and she's not happy about that. She's really not happy. She's shooting her beam at him through her finger. What's math? What if the baby was 2? And you took 2 away and it was 0? No, that wouldn't be right. Well, no, because then you'd have to be twice. Well, no, that could be if the baby was 2, and she was 4, and if you added 0, that'd be twice. That'd still be 4. But if you added 1 more, it'd be 5, and that's not right. That's not right. You think you got it? You think you got it? What if he's 4? And then you give her 2, and then she would be twice his age, which would make her 6. But then you add 1 more and it's 7, and no, that's not right. That's not right. The 3 times your age is really tripping me up. Let me ask for a hint. Can't pare this puzzle down. When you take 2 years away from your brother's age and add them to the big sister's, she becomes twice his age. Additionally, when you take 3 years away from the brother... Oh. No, wait, no. That's the same. From the brother and give it to them... She becomes 3 times older than you. I think I'm overthinking it. I think I'm overthinking the math. So it's just a matter of, like, she has to, like... If you give her 2, then she's thinking... But you only give her 1, she's 3 times? Wait. No, hold on. Let's see. And you take 3 years away from the brother. Wait. I'm really tripping myself up over here. This is gonna make me go crazy. You take 2 years from my age and give them to you. You'd be twice my age. And if I take 3 years, I'll be 3 times your age. So like, how many doubles and triples could there possibly be? None. 0. 0. There's not a single number. My brain is off right now. They are embryos. That's true. They're like 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 0 and negative. I do think it's gotta be something small. It's like if he's 4 and he gives you 2. He gives you 2, then you would be 6. Well, if your age is 6, you would be... If he's 3 and he gives you 2, then you could be 6. If he's 2 and he gives you 2, then you could be... The sister's older. Big sister. We need to remember that. Big sister. Sister will always be older than the brother. Oh, I hate math. I was never good at it. 2, 2, 2. You try and solve this an algebraic equation, but that's no way to tackle a puzzle. Try to reason your way through this one. Have moved 2 years from your brother's age to the difference in age becomes 4 years. 4 years marks the sister twice as old as the boy. 6 years makes her 3 times older than the boy. Okay. Okay, that's true. 6 years makes her 3 times older than the boy. So we do So then I think she has to be God. 2 years from the brother's age, and the difference in age becomes 4 years. So they're 4 years apart. If she's 4 years old, if she's 4 years older than him, then that's twice. But she is. Hello, Coco Doko. I'm being flabbergasted by basic facts and logic. I could never win a court case. 4 years makes the sister twice as old as the boy. 6 years makes her 3 times as old. That's too many years. Wait, how does that work? Move 2 years from your brother's age, the difference in age becomes 4 years. Move 3 years in your difference age, and your difference widens to 6 years. Where does that come from? How do we get to 2 from that? I guess because we subtract 1 and add 1. Are we allowed to use a calc? I do have it open, but I've also haven't found like a good starting point. 4 years makes the sister twice as old as the boy. 6 years makes her 3 times as old as the boy. They're tricking my ass? Stop. I hate puzzles. I don't like to be deceived. If I took 2 years from my age and gave them to you, you'd be twice my age. So to add the years you're subtracting from the boy's age to the girl's age, that's... Oh, true. Draw an eye patch on the boy. True. And his pirate hat. And his parrot. And his hook hand. And his bad breath. It works if you don't read into one word of this puzzle too much. I hate reading one word into the puzzle. And over here is his treasure. Here's his treasure that he'll give her if she solves his puzzle. Wow. Rock? Stalemate. If you took 2 years away from my age and give them to you, you'd be twice my age. And if I had one more, so then I'd be 3 times your age. So like he'd be like, So you take 2 from him, like say he's 4, and you minus 2, so he's 2. And say she's 6. Add 2 would be 8. That's not double. But what if she's also 4? and you add 2, and that would be 6. And if you take 3 from him, he'd be 1. And if you give 3 to her, she would be... Well, you can't... No, wait. Oh... 4 plus 3 is 7, and 7... No, that's not 3 times 4, that's 12. The fucking tiny child with its 40 picarat puzzle. God fucking damn it, dude. The hint said not to use algebra, but that's the easiest way to solve it? God. I was never good at math in school. I was in like the quote-unquote advanced program in my school, but even then I hated math. I hated school in general, but math was like tough. Math was a toughie. Okay, I did establish that. So we still have to like find the number though. How old is each sibling? 5 minus 2 is 3. 5 minus 2 is 7. Big sister is a misdirect. That's sort of what I was leading to. What did the hint say? They were born in the same year. So, but we still have to like find the math. So like 3 and 3 maybe. 3 minus 2 is 1. 3 plus 2 is 5. She's the big sister because she's taller. Oh, that's stupid. That's stupid. They can't get away with that. Minus 2 equals 4. 6 plus 2. Oh, no, that'd be 6 minus 2. Fuck. Ah! 2 equals 8, but that's not right either. A January baby and a November baby. Mom and Dad were busy. Mom and Dad were getting around. 4 minus 2 equals 2. 4 plus 2 equals 6, but that's not double his age. What if they're 2? No. Because then... Two minus 2 equals 0, and then 2 plus 2 equals 4. And then 2 minus... No! I don't know! I hate numbers! I'm crashing out big time! 6, 2 equals 4. 6 plus 2 equals 8. But it doesn't matter what this one is. It only matters what this one is, because this has to be twice that. What? It doesn't though? What do you mean? What? You have to be twice my age. If I give them to you... wait, no. Wait. 6 minus 3. 6 plus... Oh! Ah! No. Fuck. Nope. Ah. God fucking damn it. God. Ah!
Another puzzle solved.
That'll show you, you fucking 6-year-old. The condition of this puzzle only works if both of the brother and sister are currently 6. The two siblings must have been born within a year of each other. Wow. God damn it. First try.
Was that too easy for you? Oh, well.
I'm gonna throw you out of the city, young lady.
Hey, you know that guy from the mansion, Ramon? He may look sedate, but boy, does he like the nightlife. He buddies with that party animal, Jarvis.
Jarvis? He's pissed. He sat there like struggling, banging his hand on the wall, trying to like figure out this little puzzle. Trying to make this teeny tiny little thing happen, and it wasn't happening. Poor guy. The poor guy. God. Jarvis? I don't believe I know the man. Where might we find him?
Well, you see, Jarvis isn't the type to place much value in being gainfully employed. At this time of day, he's probably lazing about those steps to the north. Just head up north until you hit a fork in the road, then take the path to the right. Okay, I have to go now. Let's play again later.
Thank you for the gizmo, young lady. God. Jarvis, order 5 air fryers to be drone shipped to my house ASAP. Oh. I found a secret hole in the wall.
Look, Professor, there's a puzzle in here.
Give me! Give it!
A worm stream. There we go. We found the worm's dream. The worm's life dream is to make it to the center of the apple, complete the slide puzzle, and help him realize his dream. With only 8 pieces to manage, this task might seem easy, but it's probably harder than you suspect. Move blocks out of the way by sliding them. Move the red ball in a similar fashion. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Hi. Hold on. Who up dreaming about they worm, please? Oh, we were so close. I know, if we just like do this a couple times. No. We have to move them in the middle. Somehow. Restart. It's maybe not the best idea to shuffle all of these around. But that's okay. Oh wait, these two are like the same. Interesting. No, they're not. They're not the same. I might have exploded everything here a little bit. Unless... No. Damn it. Unless... No. Damn it. I've never been good at slide puzzles. Hey Deha. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Let me restart. Okay. The worm is so awesome. Complete the slide puzzle and help him realize his dream. I remember a long time ago now when I played good old Final Fantasy Uno 1 with good pal of the channel, Zoe Techie of Zoe Techie fame. She told me about the secret slide puzzle in that game, and it sent me on such an epic quest to master the slide puzzle in there. And you just get like little, all you get is like extra money, and not even a lot of money. It's like 100 gil or something, or 100 gold. I think it was gold in that game. Kinda crazy, I know, but it was very fun. I liked that game quite a bit. Damn it. I keep putting myself on like the same spot. It's a shame because the top half is already so done and I don't want to fuck with it. I don't want to mess with it, you know? But you kind of have to, I believe. You get so close and then it's all gone in an instant, and then you just have to rebuild everything from the ground up. Okay, we need to do a little bit of shuffling around. Let's see. It feels so, like, rude when they start flashing the, the little hint thing at you. Oh, not quite. We're not there at all. Damn it. I was almost onto something, I feel. Hold on. I can be onto something here. Let's actually just, like, do some math, some logic. So let me get us to 1 point till completion, which will take no problem at all, probably. Okay, so we need to get this in the corner, so we need to get it to somewhere where it can, like, line up. It has to be next to this one, so let's make that happen. Hold on. Hold on. Rock? Nice try. I didn't even see if I won or not. I'm just assuming. I think I, like, got it backwards somehow. I think I'm on the right track, but I, like, messed up my... Is that because you're cheating? What? How do you cheat at slide puzzles? What? I don't think there's any way you can cheat at these. The worm is pretty cool. Okay. Restart. No, rock, paper, scissors? No. I'm not a cheater. And it's rude and crude that you would even assume something like that. Okay. So we've got a similar situation here.
It's me, Goku.
Goku? Goku, I've seen you do the slide puzzle. I know you can do this. I know you can do this, Goku. Help me out. Help me out, Goku. We need you now more than ever. B-Master! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. It's me, Swell-Time G-Pole, superhero extraordinaire. How's it going, everybody? How was your stream? God damn it. I keep really tripping myself up here. Slide puzzles are the devil's tool. They're there to keep you, you know, they're there to make, it's a chastity belt. They keep your hands busy so you can't do something perverse and rude and crude. It's the way to keep the children from growing up and becoming demons and evil or whatever. Welcome in, B-Master. How are you? How was your stream? What did you do today? I'm Swell-Time G-Pool. Bit of a genius, I'll say it, I'll admit it. I'm kind of freaking smart. I kind of know a thing or two about a thing or two. And we're playing Professor Layton. Thanks, Kellogg's. Thank you, Kellogg's, for crafting the evil pervert cereal. Do not attack the Raiders. That's very rude. God, they're right on top of each other. So that's why you include these as a prize in your cereal. Hi, Nelson. Welcome in. How's it going? Could you imagine that? A fucking Tony the Tiger slide puzzle? A Lucky Charm slide puzzle? I don't know if either of those are Kellogg's, actually. I don't think they are. It's really funny to think that this little slide puzzle was just there sitting on a rock, and Professor Layton scrambled to grab it as quickly as he could. I need to restart. My brain got frazzled and I wasn't even thinking about my movements. I was just moving stuff. What were you up to do, B-Master? What crazy kooky things did you have on your wonderful stream? Okay, so this is where I want to be, except this needs to be here, which means we need to, like, get it behind this guy in the path. So if we do like so, I don't think that changed anything at all for me, actually. No. Okay, let's run it back. Okay, so we got that one out of the rotation. How did we get back here? We got back here again. How did we do that? What the fuck, dude? I'll never understand science. God damn it. Trapped in the worms maze. I'm never making it out of here, dude. It's never gonna happen. I'm trapped. I've been destroyed. I've been defeated. I've been alarmed. I've been put down for my crimes against humanity. But they were oh so funny. Surely you understand. They were oh so funny. How many kids do you think went into big rage mode when they played this game? How many kids do you think played this game like on the bus and were like screaming and had to be escorted off the bus? Makes you wonder. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just moving pieces and really just hoping for the best. This is fun, right? Just making sure we're clear. This is fun. This is fun that we're having here. We're all living and laughing and loving and smiling. Oh. Oh. Gadzooks. Goodness me. Oy vey. How do you do a slide puzzle? God damn it! How do you... I never knew, like, what the actual technique to do a slide puzzle or, like, a Rubik's Cube or anything. I don't know it. I just feel it out. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. This is fucking crazy. You gotta be, like, the world's most smartest person ever to handle one of these bad boys. I can keep putting myself into this situation where I have the one in the middle. The small one is harder than the big one. I agree wholeheartedly. I agree wholeheartedly because you have less options, less change, and you have to move like the whole entire board to move one piece. So let's see. This would slot in between there and there. So if there's a way we can do that and then get everything back. Not quite. Not quite. He's so excited to be here. He loves being a funny little ant. Wait. Who knows what he's humming? He's living life though. He's having the time of his life. Ash! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! Don't look, I'm an embarrassment. I am a fool and I can't solve Professor Layton's wicked, vile, vixenous puzzle. God damn it! These aren't even correct, what the fuck? God, I hate everything! Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How's it going? It's me, Swell-Time Jeeple, Superhero Extraordinaire. What were you up to today, Ash? What was going on over there on the Ash Plus channel? Or did you have fun? Did you make a cool, pretty picture? Did you play Super freaking Mario? Welcome. Hello, Tato. Hello, Mabonk. Hello, Anima. Hello, Unspelled. Hello, Lich Legacy. Hello. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Mario 64 Tito? Like the Miku one? The Miku Mario? The Miku Tito? Or another Tito? Mario Coop! Nice. That's awesome. I like your streams a lot, Ash. You're very talented and your art style is very, very unparalleled. You're very cool. What do you know about slide puzzles? No. I don't know how to do a slide puzzle, so I've just been like fumbling the bag here for honestly too long. But look how cool this worm is. Do you like this worm? Give me your thoughts on this worm. I love to learn about the worm. Good worm. Mischievous worm. That's what we like to see. We like to know of the good mischievous worm. I'm so good at getting here, where I have one in the middle when it needs to be in the corner. I'm so good at getting here, but getting the middle excavated is proving to be a difficult task. What do you think the speedrun's like for this game? It must just be like all memorizing the puzzles and being able to like do them very efficiently. So you have to know exactly like done. I bet it'd be cool to watch. Of course, they're completely like, they would not be engaging with the story in the slightest, but that's life. Dang. Now we've done it up here in this corner. How do we keep doing that? God damn it. Oh, it was a bad idea to think that I'd be able to handle this. It was a bad idea to think that I would be able to puzzle with the best of them. I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. How do I keep getting back there? God damn it. Fuck. There's even an algorithm? Hold on, we're learning. We're learning about the world. We're learning all about the world today. The wide, wonderful whimsy of the world. These are all like 4x4. Solve the top edge, solve the left edge. Okay. Okay, so let's try that. So we want to get this here first of all, and let's not worry about anything else. Okay, well, now we need to get that one back over there. God, stop. Stop. Okay. 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 Now it's just 2v2. God damn it. God damn it. Solve the left edge. Solve repeats of 1 and 2. Solve the 3x2. See, I need to solve 3x3 slide puzzle. Okay. Let's see. If your side puzzle is numbers, no, don't worry about that. Okay, let's do the algorithm. I don't think we can write on this one. We can't write on this one. But that's okay. So position your first tile in the top left corner. Moving the first tile into place is the easiest place to start. Okay, but that's already, it's like halfway done. So we're kind of already there. Okay, position the 7th tile directly underneath the first tile. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okay, so let's see. We want to get. I'm literally cheating right now. I want to get you there, and I'm just quite literally following along this path. I think the only complicated factor is the solution square. Yeah, empty squares in the middle. For now, let's see. Only move the 5 tiles at the bottom 2 rows, so it could mess around the top rows. Okay. Okay. Here we are again, home sweet home. But what do they say? Take your time with it. If you aren't seeing any progress, try something new with each move. Don't get stuck in moving pieces in the same pattern again and again. True. I just want to see what they even say. Yep. If you're still having trouble, start by moving the pieces in the upper left corner of the starting location. You can't finish the puzzle without doing so. Start by moving the pieces in the upper left corner out of the starting location. Okay, yes. I intuited that much. The hints didn't really help, but I did want to see what they were. I did want to see what they would even, like, say to me. There's just something to, like, the order of operation that you can do to make it so you can get everything where it needs to go. Damn it. I can't believe I just keep getting, like, cornered in the center there. I keep getting the corner pieces stuck in the center. I don't know how that happens. I don't know how I keep getting myself in this wretched... I cheated. I cheated. Oh, Legend Apprentice saves the day. I ran out of steam on that. Look! Awesome worm. You made the little worm very happy! For a simple slide puzzle, it was pretty difficult, wasn't it? As you were moving things around, did you notice that several pieces of the puzzle had almost identical duplicates? I did. I did notice that.
I could do this one in my sleep! It's so easy, Professor! Find me another puzzle right now, now!
A worm's dream. This doesn't look like it's going to open anytime soon. Well, I'm looking for hint coins. Haha. Oh, it's her. She's also done the puzzle. She's passed her way through here.
Oh dear, your fortune for this month looks abysmal. I recommend solving my puzzle if you want to avoid this terribly, potentially gory fate.
I should get like punished and killed if I cheat on a puzzle. Okay, here we go. It's another one of these. It's the one puzzle line. So we gotta, let's see. One of them cannot be drawn with one line. Cannot be drawn with one line. So let's do the math. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, yeah, that one's one line. Wait, hold on. I feel like there is a way to do this with one line and my brain is failing me. Go there. Go there. Wait, no. Da, 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 da. Maybe not. Maybe not. Well, no. Because if you start there... I forgot I can draw on this, actually. Okay, no, that's fine. That's one. Top hat. Da, 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 da. I don't know if you can do the top hat one because of the tiny little like gap there. Because this one seems simple enough. Probably, maybe, maybe not. Blech. It doesn't help when I can't draw on them, like, perfectly. I don't see a way to, like, make the little square here without unless you, like, start. You start, like, here. No, because no matter what, there's, like, weird things in the way, I think.
Please.
Da da dun dun! Ba da da dun da dun! When examining a picture like this, the key is to spotting a fake is looking at the area where multiple lines intersect. When looking at those areas, take note of whether the number of lines running through a given point are odd or even. Oh. If the intersection contains an even number of lines, or if there are two intersections that contain an odd number of lines, you should be able to draw the line in one picture. We're back on top, everybody!
My, that was quick. Were you that scared of a month's worth of bad luck? Well, I'm sorry to say there's nothing you can do to change fate. You'll just have to tough it out.
You're evil. And who are you, my friend?
What's this? Yes, it's just as I suspected. I can tell from here, sir. You have something you want to ask me, no? Don't even try to hide it, sir. It's in your eyes, and ask you may after you solve this puzzle for me.
This town is like it's going to the dogs, man. Island hopping, ooh, pretty. Here's an overhead view of a cluster of tropical islands. As you travel from start to goal, your objective is to visit every island exactly one time. The island folks say this can be accomplished with the addition of a single straight bridge. The only other rule is that your bridge can't cross over any pre-existing bridges, so where would your bridge go? Okay, now that I've read that, I'm gonna read it because I read it for stream and not for myself. Okay. So we just need one extra bridge to go to every island ever. So that one is just like... Just go... no, okay, no, hold on. This is toying with me. So we go bop, 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 bop. Easy. I don't even need to think twice on it.
There we go.
Bah! Shoots you with my Makanko Sapo. Kills you instantly. Beats your dumbass stupid puzzle. Now get out there and enjoy that island paradise. You got it, boss. Hi, Fong. Thanks for giving me the finger.
Just as I suspected, a fellow detective. Your skills and puzzle solving are formidable, sir. Dare I say they approach my own? It's the eyes, I say, they never lie. And when they do, I know.
Thank you for the strange gizmo. That was like a bad and a horror VN? What?
I guess the cafe hasn't opened for today. A hint coin, hip hip hooray.
Oh, which way, Western man? Red pill or blue pill? Good adventurers go left. Who are you? Who is this fucking like Klasky Supo rocket power character? Layton coming at you in the dark.
Let me in here, won't you? I'd like your expert opinion on this puzzle. It won't take but a minute.
Okay, sir, whatever you say. How old is Dad? The father and son are chatting when the son poses the question, Dad, I'm 22 now, but just how old are you? The father replies, You want to know how old your old man is, eh? Well, I tell you what, I'm as old as your age, plus half of my age. Fuck, it's more math. Okay, so he's as old as your age plus half of his age. So he's 22 plus... Wow, young father. Young father, right? Oh, I'm as old as yours plus half of my age. Okay, no, maybe not a young father. God damn it. I hate math. There's too many math puzzles in this one. So let's see. How old is your age plus half of my age? So 22 is a number. 22 is a number. That much is clear. Wait. 44, right? Because your age plus half of my age, that would be 22 plus 22. That's 44. Hold on. God. How am I supposed to write a 4 with one stroke? It's impossible. Come on.
Here's my answer.
Boom, bing!
Ba-da-ba!
Puzzle has an answer.
I didn't get tripped up by the math. Whenever they give me numbers, my assumption is to immediately go like algebra mode, and I think that's a habit that I need to break for playing this game. Half of your father's age plus the son's age should give you the answer, which means that half of the father's age must be equal to the son. This is like the same shit that happened to me when I played Ace Attorney. Like, I would always it just doesn't come naturally to me that people are trying to trick me, and every puzzle on the planet is a trick, and I don't want to believe into the harshness of trickery. And it's messed up. It's just messed up, you know. Half of the father's age plus the son's age should give you the answer, which means that half the father's age must be equal to the son's age. I just refuse to believe that people would want to like play with me, so I'm just trying to like do math instead of like figure out the whimsy in the question.
I guess I was on the right track all along. Thank you for your help, boys. Here's a piece of candy and a strange gizmo. What does it do? I don't know. But you can enjoy it and have a wonderful day. And if you would like to come over to my house and watch the game later, I was going to throw a party. It's gonna be nachos. It's gonna be drinks. It's gonna be the time of your life. I'll see you at 7. Au revoir.
This way. What a wretched cretin we found. Is this Jarvis?
Let me tell you lately, St. Mystere has become a dangerous place. Case in point, I haven't seen Roman since yesterday. Is that rascal missing or something? I don't know why people are disappearing, but recently they just vanish. Poof! You can't walk the streets alone.
Really? Could you please elaborate a bit more on what you know of these mysterious disappearances?
Nope. Can't say I know the particulars on the subject. Seems to me that the only folks vanishing were the ones complaining of feeling sick or tired. Ah, shucks, I don't really remember much about it. You probably have better luck talking with Zappone about stuff like this. I hear he's in the know about pretty much everything.
Zappone, you say? Where might we find this person?
Who's a buzzer? You mean you didn't bump into him on the way here? He's the slouchy guy with the prancy little mustache. You'll know him when you see him.
Wow, it sure is hard to catch a lead on this case.
The day is far from over, Luke. Let's see what else we can find by asking around. Yippee. Well, Jarvis, it's been real. Yay! Not a soul seems to live here. This place is so mucky. Thank you. This is Gerald.
Hello there. Say, sonny, you haven't seen a big coin around here, have you? I could have sworn I dropped a lovely one somewhere nearby. See, I always seem to be losing things nowadays, and replacing them gets mighty expensive. I've become quite a penny pincher. I don't suppose you'd mind advising me on a tiny money matter, would you?
We have to do his taxes for this puzzle. Spare change. Ooh. A rope and coins are arranged as shown below. As you pull the end of the rope out to the left and right, the rope will draw taut and push the coins to either side. Assuming you only get to keep the coins that end up on the top half of the rope, how many coins will you have? Okay. Let's see. We can We can do this big style. There's one. Actually, let's circle the ones that won't get pulled up. So like this one is out. Goodness, some of these are really wound up here. This one would not. That one's good. That one would not. This one? We'll have to see when it comes around. This one would not. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na, da-na-na-na. Da-na-na, da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. These all seem good. That seems good, I think. Not you. I don't think you would either. Not you, but you. This is fun. Isn't this fun? That one's good. That one should be good. I don't think that one will. I'm getting nervous thinking that I'm overthinking things again. It's quite possible. I could be. No, that one should be fine, I think. I fucked up big time. Okay. How many coins do you have? So, assuming I've done this correct, which who knows if I did. I don't think we'll get that one either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Just tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I fucked up.
Here's my answer.
Thank you.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Be patient and work steady. Thank you. I will. Damn it. This is weird. This is weird to like imagine in my head. Cause it would only be ones that like have them on the bottom. Cause if it's on the top when you're pulling it out, then it would just like fall out, right? But there's too much dimension to think about here. So you only get to keep the coins that are up on top half of the rope. How many coins will you have? So that one's a definite. That one's a definite yes. That one's a definite no. So I guess it's quite literally just like if there's a gap on top of it, then you're probably good. Probably. So let's see. Or if there's there's a gap. Okay, so let's just go across. So no, that would be down. Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, No. Wait. No, that one would get left at the bottom. 1, 2, 3. No. Maybe? God. This is fucking stupid, dude. What kind of puzzle is this? They have to be on the top, which means there can't be a rope like covering them up there. Unless it's got like a little basket to hold it up, I think. I don't... I don't know. This rope's too long. This is the longest rope ever made in history. And they're trying to do fucking silly little puzzles with it. Thank you. Thank you. I really needed that. Let's rule out the ones that were for sure on the bottom. So this guy is for sure on the bottom. That one for sure. That one for sure. You. I think you. That one's for sure on the top. Most definitely. This one's on the bottom. Then this one's on the bottom. It might be as simple as like just these two because they're like the only ones that aren't impeded, maybe. Is it that simple? It's a 10 point question, so maybe it's just that simple. Cause yeah, everything that twists and turns, it would end up causing a problem. Wait. No, because you pull this one out that way. So this one would not be on the top. Okay. Let's see. I'm really just mapping it out right now. I'm so sorry. I'm really mapping it out right now. This one is in the clear. This one's in the clear. I've learned. I don't think either of these ones are. Maybe this one with how it like unfurls and everything. God. Man, puzzles is silly. Definitely not you. That one should be okay. This one is not. I think all of these ones, these 4 are all good. You're not. The mental gymnastics that I have to do to solve all these crimes is truly unprecedented. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. It's too big. They made it too windy, and now I'm whining. So I don't think either of those ones are gonna be on the top. No. Wait. I don't know, dude. I don't know. This is making me second guess myself 1,000 different ways and I hate it. This is supposed to be a baby puzzle. It was only worth 10. Just fucking God. stupid curious village. I'll give you something to be curious about. Da-na-na-na. That one would go down, actually. That one would go down. That one would be good. But that one would go down. That one should be good. Yeah, all of these ones, I believe, would be good. I think. I think. No to you. Yes to you. Yes to you. Yes to you. Yes to you. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's try 12. 12?
Luke, here's my answer.
God damn it! Oh man. Man. I have to do it, is the thing. I don't have to, but I want to. There's no special trick to this, you just need to be diligent and count up those coins. Uh-huh. Assuming you get to keep the coins that end up on the top side of the rope, how many coins do you have? As you pull the end of the rope to the left and right, the rope will draw taut and push the coins to either side. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. But that's hard. That's hard. If you pull it tight, that one's down. That one goes down, most definitely. That one also goes down. That one goes up. And that one goes down. And that one goes down. And... just the mental thought of like pulling this thing straight. Take a screenshot and use the bucket tool. That's genius. That's so genius. The bucket tool in my mind.
It's me, Goku!
Hey Goku. Hi Monologue. How's it going? I hope you're well. Yeah, actually... yeah, hold on. Yeah, what if we like this area, everything in here would get pulled up. Blech. We've went a little bit awry. That's okay. I should be doing it the other way because I'm not going to be able to see the coins that are in there. Let's do the math. Beach day yesterday? Ooh. You went to the freaking beach. You saw the big beach. You saw that big beach and you told them, hey, get out of here. Okay. That sounds like fun. The beach is nice. I burn really easily in the sun. So I can't be beaching all too often, but it's fun. It's a fun time. We're just gonna painstakingly fill this in with the darkest ink possible. It really is that simple. It really is that shrimple. I love when they flash the little hint beaker at you. You're like, hey buddy, are you doing okay? Are you hanging in there? Are you alright? You need help with something? And you're like, no, I don't. I don't need help with anything. Oh, so none of these were safe then. I was wrong. I was wrong about these. And this one. And this one. And this one. Da-na-na, da-na-na-na. That one. We can't help you. And we can't help you either. Or you, or you. Holy moly. Are there any other gaps that we've missed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Blech. 9. Hey, Jam Pack.
That should do it.
That should do it. Yay!
Every puzzle has an answer.
Every puzzle has an answer. Yippee skippy doo. And how about you? Oh, fuck me, dude. That's right. You gather up 9 coins and the rope is pulled taut. It's really quite a simple puzzle, but following every coin's path does take quite a bit of time. It's so fucked up they would make a puzzle that would take up my precious time. If you could get different colored ink for the little drawing on that would be very helpful. Like, that top screen made it so much more simpler. Just seeing the different colored options.
My, what a sharp fellow you are. Now do an old man a favor and help me search for that coin, eh? Here's your gizmo. Go hunt, take it. Now scram, get out of here.
Jeez, thank you. Oh ho ho. In due time, my friends. In due time. Anyway. See you later, bro. Do you have a jacket, Iroh, that's as big as your models? That's scary. I wish. I have a pretty big jacket, but nothing quite like this. I should, though. It would probably be like $7,000. And I don't have $7,000. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of freaking money. Maybe one day I'll have $7,000. With the help of the adoring public, I too can have $7,000.
Looking into the mysterious disappearances around the village, are you? Well, let me give you my take on the situation. Well,
Is something the matter?
Oh, yes, now I remember. If it's rumors are after, take a tip from a fellow detective and go ask Crouton. He owns a restaurant in town.
The one restaurant. Now, where... I think there was a restaurant over here, right? No, this is the market. Talk to Crouton.
It doesn't look like it's gonna open anytime soon.
Looking for the restaurant now? It's not far, just a little on the west of here. But before you run off again, I've got a tip for you. If you want to experience all that Saint Mystere has to offer, you can't just run from point A to point B. Take some time and explore the city from corner to corner. You'll be glad you did.
Much appreciated. We'll be sure to give that a try. Come, Luke. We have work to do. I really love the foreboding giant scary tower in the background. It's really cool. Ah!
What the heck was that sound?
Hey, I've just had it. Would someone please stop that awful rocket?
What's the matter, sir?
Who are you calling, sir? I'm a young man. Oh, but never mind that. I'm furious. That sound, that horrible noise. I can't get a wink of sleep at night. Used to be the tower only made a noise every once in a while, but recently it's been roaring non-stop. How am I supposed to sleep? You hear me, you big jerk of a tower? How am I supposed to sleep?
That voice is hard to do. I too love the ominous monolith. Me too. Please calm yourself, sir. Do you have any idea what the source of that deafening din is?
You know, now that I mention it, I don't have the slightest clue about that. I heard it's the roar of a huge monster that lives up in that tower, but who knows?
So, the noise is coming from the tower, is it? The curious tower. Hello, cutie. That guy gets so worked up that he's turned around. She's still watching him fucking freak out. She's crazy. Oh, here's the restaurant. And who are you, my fine friend?
So I hear you two are into puzzles. I can tell. It's obvious from the way you're ogling these coins. You can smell it, can't you? Well, you're right. There's a puzzle in these coins. Have a look.
Okay, Flick. Equilateral triangle. Give it up for equilateral triangle, everybody. In the drawing below, 10 coins are arranged to form an equilateral triangle. The triangle is pointing up right now, but you can get to the point down by moving 3. But can you get it to the point down by moving 3 of the coins? Okay. Yes. Wait. Maybe? No. Reset. Oh. I got it. I got it. They don't call me the Cracker Barrel Peg Master for nothing.
There we go.
They don't call me the Cracker Barrel Streamer for nothing. Sponsored. Hashtag sponsored. An interesting thing about the puzzle is the way the whole triangle changes shape with just the simple shifting of a few coins. The trick is to think about the corners of the first triangle, and it's easy to see the changes you need to make.
Yep, that's just as I thought. You guys are a bunch of puzzle nuts. Here's a gizmo. Don't cram it anywhere. St. Myster's full of puzzle lovers like you two, but not all of them are nice like me. Watch your back. You never know when someone's gonna give you the strange gizmo.
Ramon? He hasn't been around today.
Huh. Looks like we've hit another dead end.
Too bad you couldn't find him. He usually skips out of work and comes here to gossip and have coffee. And you know, speaking of gossip, I've heard some weird rumors from my customers lately. Recently, there's been talk of some strange old man running around St. Myster kidnapping people.
A kidnapper?
Who is this old man? I heard all this second-hand, so you got me there. You'll need to find a better source for village gossip. You might want to try your luck at the cafe. Usually you'll hear rumors straight from the source there. It's almost sunset now, so the cafe should be open for dinner. A mysterious old man kidnapping village folk? Now that's a rumor.
Oh, chapter 3! Hooray, we solved it! We're smart! We're certified smarties. That's a weird place to like end it on, I guess, but whatever. Ramon's probably not dead. Wow. There's a lot of puzzles we missed. Milk pitchers. It was actually Jeeple's idea to take the old white man off the sign. Yeah. Yeah, and look where it got us. Look where it got us.
Professor, it's getting dark out.
I'm afraid that's my cue to start closing up shop. Come by tomorrow if you get hungry.
Oh, anime. Anime. Beautiful. Wow. It's very nice here at night.
Luke, let's take a moment to sum up our findings. We have a strange roaring tower, disappearing villagers, and an odd elderly kidnapper.
It's all so bizarre. I can't make any sense of it at all, Professor.
I think we finally got some clues on our hands, my boy. Observing the nightlife in this village might tell us more of what we need to know.
Great idea, Professor. Professor, I love you and I love spending time with you.
That's wonderful, my boy. It's turned dark, and Ramon still hasn't returned. Continue the investigation to find clues.
I will. Thank you. Alright. We've solved 30 puzzles already. Why is she laughing? The man is gone.
Oh. I'm sorry, young lady. Could you help us? We're looking for someone, you see, and...
Sorry, can't help you. And by can't, I mean don't want to. I barely even talked to Ramon, so I'm so not interested in this search. But maybe if you help me solve this puzzle, I just might, you know, remember something.
She's a bad bitch. She's trying to get us to do everything. And just who do you think you are, young lady? I will do it because I love puzzles, but I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for my own satisfaction.
Puzzled aliens. From high in the sky, a pair of aliens observes humans using a bizarre object. Perplexed, one alien turns to the other and says, How strange. The Earthling is opening a hole in the sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is. I've never seen anything like it. What could these extraterrestrial visitors be talking about? What? Hold on. Let's see. The pair of aliens observes humans using a bizarre object, perplexed one alien to the other. The Earthling is opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is. What? Hi, Normal Knight. Welcome in. How are you? The Earthling is opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is. That's true, it is more of a riddle. It's a riddle and not really a puzzle. No wonder she's having a hard time figuring it out. Wait, what? Can you, like, write letters here in this? No? Wait, what? Can you not write an A in this? L. Well, that's not good. So it could be literally anything. A hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is. What? What the fuck are you talking about? Hole. I don't have the slightest clue about this one, dude. I don't know riddles. I don't know shit about riddles. Let's see. Even something as common as paper can look bizarre to someone who's never seen it before. What kind of device puts holes in paper? It must have a needle or sharp point on it. Okay. What kind of device puts holes in paper? A hole puncher? And then they draw a line with it? A compass? A compass? Like you're drawing the hole? But it says you're opening a hole. Of course this is like stupid fucking like alien limerick and all. Hi, Chillum. How are you? Okay, we have not gotten it to write an A proper yet. That's an F. That's a B. That's also a B. Maybe a lowercase a. There we go. A compass?
There we go.
Wow. That's fucking stupid. Oh, when you think about it, an alien's description of a compass is pretty much spot on. Interesting how widely the perception of a single object can vary, isn't it? All those picker rats. And now they're gonna bond together over the joys of the compass. Hello, Captain Cube. Welcome in. I can't believe I got that one. But I guess I'm just that talented.
You know, I've heard that if you aren't careful walking around St. Mystere at night, you can run into trouble. I bet Ramon wasn't being careful.
What exactly do you mean? She's gone. When you played this, you focused too much on the whole part, so you ruled out compass. Yeah, I've had many puzzles trip me up like that, where I got so pigeonholed into trying to do one specific thing, and it ended up, like, ruining me. Okay. Let's find the restaurant. A lot of these pretend to be math, but I've been so tripped up by Math Cube. It's scary. It's scary. Oh goodness, whatever shall I do? What seems to be the problem, sir? Let's see here. Strong, young, and you look like you have a good back. Oh, thank heavens you've come along. I beg your pardon. I've searched everywhere and I just can't find the thing. Oh, I suppose I must have dropped it when I was out strolling by the park this afternoon. I would go search for it myself, but it's gotten dark out.
It is awfully scary out there.
But nothing of the sort. It's just that, well, I'm no spring chicken anymore, and my eyes aren't as sharp as they used to be. So how about it, Sonny? Will you help out an old man and go search in front of the park for me?
What? But we're in the middle of our investigation right now.
Now, Luke, no need to be rude. After all, the park is but a small ways away. And who knows, we might actually find new information to aid our case there. Besides, helping those in need is the duty of a gentleman.
Splendid! I'll wait right here for you to come back. I'm counting on you.
One more detail, sir, please. What exactly did you drop?
Drop? Oh my. Now what was it? Oh, that's right. It was my watch. Actually, my best wristwatch. Bring it back for me, Sonny.
Okay. The park is over here, right? It's like the amusement park situation. Oh, hey, buddy. Bogarting another cool locale, are ya?
Ian! Gerald lost something again? I think he's getting kinda slow. He's always dropping stuff. So what'd he drop this time? Let me guess. Was it a wristwatch?
Indeed, he did drop a wristwatch. Did you pick it up around here?
Yup. Well, actually, no, because Beatrice was actually the one to find it. Thing is, it was already late when she found it, so she decided to hold on to it until morning. Go to the inn and you can probably ask her for it. So there you go. Now that I've got your attention, could you just give me a hand and solve this here puzzle? Dark places give me the willies, but I wanted to solve this puzzle so bad, I came out here for help. The puzzle is all about stars, see? Maybe you can make sense of this thing.
Of course. I'd be happy to help you with it. Professor Layton is a real swell fellow. The biggest star.
Me?
Legend has it that people used to stare up at the heavens and find images of animals or important events in the constellations. Looking up at the star-filled sky here, try to connect the 5 largest objects in space to form the largest 5-pointed star possible. Connect the stars by drawing a line between them. Make sure that your line doesn't pass through another star on the way. Okay, the 5 largest stars. I see 4 particularly big ones. But where's the 5th? Oh, form the largest 5-pointed star possible. Oh, no, so we just want to draw it without touching the thingies. Or do we? Also, this being a starting point feels a little cheeky. Boom. Boom. I love God.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Ooh. Ah, I'm flexing on them. Ooh. Yeah. They can't hang. They can't keep up. You need to connect the 4 stars onto the earth in order to form a star. It's another, like, fucking tricky one. They're trying to pull the sheep's wool over your eyes all the time. I can't believe it.
Hey, thanks a bunch. I can finally go home and catch a few winks. Oh yeah. Now I remember. Beatrice from the inn was the one to find Gerard's watch. Don't forget to ask her about it, okay? Okay, see you tomorrow. Yawn.
Come, Luke. Let's go. Stuffed bear. You can have it. The item went to Luke. Thank you for the stuffed bear. The cool stuffy. What kind of lout just throws garbage wherever he pleases? Okay, bye-bye. Time to go to the inn. This place is like the back of my hand. I recognize everything.
Hello there, boys. Tuning in for the night already?
Not quite. I heard word that you found a wristwatch out by the entrance to the park.
Oh, that old thing? Does it belong to you, Professor?
Oh no, it's Gerard's. He dropped it today while wandering about town and asked me to help him find it.
Why am I not surprised? That man sheds more stuff than a cat sitting by a fireplace. Alright then, here's that watch. You know, it figures that it belongs to Gerard. I was just thinking to myself, that professor is far too fashionable to wear this old thing.
Thank you very much. That's how you get a tip from your clientele. Oh yes, and just out of curiosity, you haven't seen Ramon about lately, have you?
Ramon? That skinny man with the big purple lips? No, he hasn't come by today. But you know, for all his fancy clothing, I hear he's actually quite the layabout. He's probably off idling at the cafe. Why not go check for him there?
I see. If that's the case, I'd like to go to the cafe right away. Do you mind keeping the front door open a little longer?
Oh, don't you worry, Professor. Another guest arrived to stay the night, and I'm setting up his room. Besides, my door is always open for a dashing gentleman such as yourself.
We're in there. Chat, we're so in there. We're so in there. Oh! What if the town isn't actually full of puzzle freaks and they just heard Luke is so they all broke out the brain teaser books to be nice? That's really cute.
Oh, look, Professor, I found it.
Out of my way! Out of my way! I need to do the puzzle! I need to do the puzzle now! Luke, beat it!
The Pet Hotel. A hotel for dogs? Oh no! Not another matchstick puzzle! A town not far from your home recently opened a ritzy hotel for pets. Can you guess what kind of animal is currently relaxing in room 97? Move 2 matches to form the answer on the screen below. Let's see. Let's see. It could be any kind of pet. This shape could be anything. But we only can move 2 matches. So let's think about it. I can see, like, if we move this one down, that would make it some sort of 4-legged creature. But there's still the everything else that's going on here. That is quite confusing. What kind of animal is currently relaxing in room 97? This is just silly. This is just silly. Bum, 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 bum. Is that anything? Is that anything? No. I don't think so. You have to have like such a certain like type of brain to imagine these ones. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I'm going straight for the hints. Move 2 matchsticks in the name of an animal. In the name of an animal. Oh. Okay. Okay. So it's dog, cat, rat. I'm assuming cat, because this is, you could kind of see this as a C in a fucked up way, and this is like almost an A. But then how do we make the T? Like this? Kind of? Kind of?
I think I've got it.
Oh!
I'm so embarrassed.
It might seem obvious, but your answer will be the name of the animal. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. You're taking away all my Pika rats. Okay, so how do we make this... How do we make the spell? Crowd of people laughing at Luke for messing up a puzzle. No, he's too sweet for that. He's too sweet to be laughed at. You can't. You can't do that to him. Oh, wait. Some of that. But no, that would still... Captain 1552 crowd laughing. You might be onto this something there, Captain. You might have something cooking there. If it is cat, like how would we define this as a C? Or if it's... It can't be dog, because that would be too many things to move. I'm pretty sure it has to be cat. But how do we make this say cat? Because, like, we can move one of these over, but then it's like... It's like, does that say cat? I mean, it kind of does. But that's up to interpretation of which one of these is the C. I'll give it a shot.
I think I've got it.
That wasn't it. I would have said that's cat personally, but I'm not Professor Layton. I didn't find the bundle of matchsticks on the fucking sign and then started doing cat puzzles. Let's get another hint. The animal staying in room 97 is one you should be familiar with. You might even... Yeah! That's not helpful! What animals can you spell with 3 letters? Dog? Well, yes, dog has 3 letters, but it's not the answer. I know it's cat! I just don't know how to make it say cat! Okay? I thought I did a pretty good job there. I thought for sure that would have been it. Like that, and then that? Is that more of a cat? Wait. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, that's better. That's better. I wasted those hint coins, but that's okay. There you go. Yay!
Professor, I've solved it.
I've solved it. Oh my god, what a crazy cat. Oh, to be a pampered pet. That's thinking outside the box. That was a cinch. That was a kimchi. Alright. Oh yeah. Let's give him his watch back. Oh, so you found my watch, did you? But of course, a gentleman always helps those in distress. Speaking of which, we're still quite worried about Ramon's whereabouts and should probably return to our search now.
Yep, St. Mystere is strange like that. Despite its size, it can be quite challenging to find people. Sometimes it feels like running in a darn maze. Speaking of mazes, you ever heard of this one, Sonny?
But we really must be. Then he fucking captures him in a fucking field, a magic spell, and all of a sudden Professor Layton has been shrunken down into a microscopic size, and Mr. Gerard is just holding him in this little box full of all sorts of little twists and turns.
And here comes the rat, just so you don't get too worried in there.
A mysterious bandit is on the lam and trying to escape the police who are hot on his trail. His entrance to into this part of town is marked with an arrow. This particular bandit follows a peculiar creed and has vowed never to go backward or turn around. Additionally, whenever he meets an intersection, he will always turn left or right. Okay. Now you can see from the map, this area of town is multiple exits, which are labeled A through G. Of all the exits here, which one will the bandit never be able to pass through? Okay. So let's run it. There's some puzzles I can only solve when I'm small. That makes sense. Hi, Aohel. How are you? Okay, so E is a no-go. He would go through E. How's my Mega Mind PogChamp? Oh, you know, we're hanging out, we're doing what we can. So we can't do A or E, or he can do A, which means we're looking for the one that he can't do. So he can do G, no problem. He can do F, no problem. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, hold on. Boop, 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 boop. It might be B. Ba 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 ba. I think it's B. Yeah. This is a really awesome drawing of this guy. We had some real crash outs earlier, I'm not gonna lie, but we have escaped Gerard's maze and we have regained our size and stature, so that's good. That's right. As you can see from the diagram, if the bandit must turn every time he approaches an intersection, the way he can move through this town are set. As a result, no matter how he approaches B, he'll never be able to leave through there. That's so true. I really love the art. This game's got such a good style.
You're a sharp one, Sonny. You know, if you're looking for someone, you should ask around at the inn or cafe. As you know, the inn is right by the entrance to the village. The cafe is right at the fork in the road, just north of here.
We've already searched the inn, but checking the cafe sounds like a good idea. We'll be sure to stop by.
Well, then I'm off to bed. An old man needs his beauty rest. Thanks again for your help.
Think nothing of it, sir. Cream pie to Layton. Thank you. Onward and upward. Excuse me, ma'am. Oh, it's our friend. It's this guy.
Hey, out there looking for Ramon, are you? Yep, you're definitely looking for Ramon. So you still haven't found the guy? Listen, streets here are dangerous at night. Crazy dangerous. You can't go running around all over town with a kid, 'cause that's dangerous. Crazy dangerous. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to punish your poor judgment with a puzzle, but you'll solve it, yeah? Course. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to punish you. Bend over my knee.
OTTF. I'm scared. Here you have a set of small paper cards. On each card is a single letter, but one of the cards is missing its letter. What letter belongs on the blank card? What? What? I really thought I was onto something with that. I really thought I had it all figured out. Oh goodness. What other patterns could there be? Like the fact that there are 2 S's and 2 T's really like led me down that path, and that it just seems so obvious. Da-na-na-na-na. TTF.
MNOPQRSTUVWXYZ.
Between O and S is 3 letters. That's T, and T is 1 letter, and back to T and an E. What the fuck do you want from me? What are you asking me? It's not. Is it like an anagram thing? No. What word would have OTTF in it? Was this Wordle? Is this Wordle? That wouldn't help me at all if it was. I don't think they're, like... Even if there was, what would this be? Like, then, what, Sense? SETNS, if we were, like, doing, like, Wordle anagram shit? I don't think so. TOEFL. This must be the Wordle hard mode everyone's talking about. It's gotta be. I don't know. Guys, I don't know. I don't have a clue. Huh? He did say he wanted to punish me. He is bending me over his knee and fucking slapping the shit out of my ass. Too fast sent? What? Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You're making anagrams to make words and stuff. If it said something like, this makes a sentence, or these letters make a word, then I would be more, that would make more sense, but they don't. They don't mention that at all. It just says, here you have a set of small paper cards. On each card is a single letter, but one of the cards is missing. They're doing something completely different, but that's the best you got if it's an anagram. I'll try A. I'll try A. Too fast sent. Let's see what a hint asks. If you're guessing that there's some order to the way the cards are lined up, you're absolutely correct. Think about what series of things could be represented here. Okay, so it's not an anagram. But if it... What other order could it be? What other order could it be if not that? TUV. I'm drawing a cool ass Omega symbol right now. I'm gonna draw Mega Man over here. He's a little moe with it. Wonderful. Hey, Chompy. Welcome in. How are you? OTTFSSENT. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna like pace around and I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna get the juices flowing in my brain right now. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. That I can promise you. OTTFSSENT. So if we're not doing that specific order of like E to F, N to O, S to T, and T to U, what other options are possibly there for us? What could we possibly make out of these letters, these instances? What do you think? What could it be? Because it has to be in order. They specifically said, do you think this is an order of sorts? 15, 20, 26, blank, 15, 19, 19, 5, 14, 20. Okay, so that's numbers. Maybe it's a dish. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. That might be something. That might be something. If we, like, do the math and, like, see, see, that's, like, 15 plus 19 plus 19 plus 5 plus... Wait. Hold on. No, wait. You got an extra number in there, didn't you? Where did that 15 come from? Oh, that... Wait, no. You've confused me. Hold on. So yeah, O is 15. You added an extra O in there. Yes. 19 plus 19 plus 5 plus 14 plus 20 equals 77. So we do 15 plus 20 plus 20 plus 6 equals 61. So 77 minus 61 equals 16. So then it would be, if we went by that metric, it would be P. Maybe?
That should do it.
No. Fuck.
I suppose I thought wrong.
For a pattern or rule that applies to this arrangement of letters. What could it be? Let's get another hint. We're getting low on hint tokens. How many cards do you have there? 10, right? That's a bigger hint than you think. Look closely at which card is blank. Uh-huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cards. 10 paper cards. The door to the past. Last in a sequence? I suppose, but I don't know what the sequence would be. OTTF blank. SSENT. I might have to burn a third hint. Because I still don't I don't see anything. I don't see anything with this. As odd as it may seem, all the knowledge you need to solve the puzzle is probably from the first day you stepped in first grade. It's safe to say that it's one of the first things you've ever learned. What? Dun, 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 dun. And we're like positive it's not you? That's a fucked up and evil thing to say in this. Even a first grader could do it, dude. Come on. Even a first grader could fucking make that happen, you fucking dolt. You fucking yellow-bellied idiot. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na. Da-na-na-na. 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 Are you smarter than a first grader? Apparently not. All the knowledge you need to solve this puzzle you probably had from the first day you first stepped into first grade. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. The number 10. The 10 numbers. 1st grade, 10th grade, 11th grade, 12th grade, 13th grade, college, part-time job, full-time job, depression, anxiety, sickness, newborn sickness. What do you please feel free to fill me in because I don't have a clue. Feel free to fill me in on this one because I do not have a clue. I'm gonna draw Peter Griffin. It was crazy that I was in like the advanced classes. When all I would do was just draw Peter Griffin when my teachers were doing lectures. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Try counting them. That's funny. That's really funny. No. F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's crazy.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Holy moly. The letters written on the paper correspond to the first letter and the numbers of 1 through 10. See, like, I just feel like they didn't give you enough information with that one, you know? Am I crazy for saying that they didn't give you enough information for that one? I feel like...
Well, it looks like you solved it all right. I'll stop patting your bum now. Off with you. If you're looking for a cafe, it's right there. But it's way past that kid's bedtime, you know. Way past. Besides, the tower could start making noise again any time, yeah? Trust me on this one, Professor. Get back to the inn, yeah? Yeah, back to the inn.
Luke, you can have this teak burrow. That was evil. Thank you, Gotatsu. Is this the cafe I've heard so much about? Oh, no, that's the fucking freaking genius. Oh boy, alcohol puzzle. Professor, there's a puzzle hidden in the alcohol. You just have to drink it all and then you'll be able to pull it out. How many glasses? Oh, this is one of those like fucking mobile phone ad games. On the top row of the picture shown below, you have 3 cups of juice, followed by 3 empty cups. Your objective is to change things around so that the cups are arranged as shown in the bottom row of the picture. Assuming you can only move 1 cup at a time, and that all the rearrangements have to be done by hand, how many cups will you have to pick up? Okay, so we have to pick this one up. We have to pick this one up. Put it down over, or this one, not this one. Put it down over here and put, hold on. So we pick that one up, pick that one up. Swap those. That's 2. And then, wait. I think that's it, right? Hold on. Yeah, if we just like... Yeah. Okay. There's just 2, right? It feels... It feels suspicious.
How does this sound?
Okay.
Oh, I was sure I had it.
Oh! Think about how many cups you really need to move to finish your task. Oh! Wait, they're cheeky. They're cheeky. I understand. Check this out. Check this out. It's another fucking trick! They're fucking tricking me! They want me to fall victim to crime by tricking me all the time. Pour the contents of the second cup into the fourth cup and then return it to its original position as shown above. This way, the task set before you can be completed in one move. Yeah, but what if I have like a tiny little bit of juice left in the bottom of that cup? Do I get killed? Do I get shot? I hope so.
Easy! Let's go find more puzzles!
You said it, kid. And then I really need to dig up more hint coins. Yes!
Oh, fancy meeting you here. Well, I've got a doozy of a puzzle right now. It's harder to crack than a coconut. And who knows, it might even have something to do with the case you're investigating right now. So what do you say? Help a fellow detective out, will you, brother?
That's all very interesting, but I do believe there's been a mistake here. I'm no detective, you see.
Say no more. Undercover and all that then, yes? Very well, but I know a fellow sleuth when I see one. Us being in the same trade and all, I suppose it could hurt if I let you have a look at this puzzle.
Sure, the town barbers. Ah! A certain town has only 2 barbers in it. There aren't any other towns nearby, so everyone who lives there gets their hair cut by one of these 2 stylists. Looking at these 2 fine gentlemen, which one should you go to for a haircut? Now this is the most funniest, like, haha, made you look. Obviously, they can't cut their own hair, so this guy has to be the one cutting his hair, and vice versa.
Well, here's my guess.
It's the Blowjob Brothers!
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Guy losing sleep over a puzzle with 2 possible answers. That's right. Everyone in the village has to get their hair cut by one of these 2 barbers. This includes the 2 barbers themselves. Because people don't usually cut their own hair, the stylist with the butchered haircut is probably more skilled of the 2. Yeah, they should fire the other guy, I think. He should be fired, I think. Oh, you've done it! You solved that monster of a riddle. Simply astounding, even I couldn't do it. Oh, it wasn't that difficult. But on a more important subject, have you heard word from Ramon lately? What's that you say, good sir? You want to solve more puzzles? All right, then here's a gem of a tip. He takes his penis out. Go visit Granny Riddleton's shack. That's all I can say. My detective's instinct tells me that there's another case is developing as we speak. I must take my leave now, but perhaps I'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you. And he's still here, which is funny. Seat? Sniffing the seat for coins? Got it? He did what? Hi, Jam. We're talking to the bartender. How are you?
Ho there! I've never seen your bug in here before. What'll it be, pal?
Oh, I'm not ordering anything. I actually just came by to inquire about a certain matter.
One of those customers, are you? Not here for the special then, huh? Well, what do you want to know?
No one has seen or heard from Ramon, the servant of Rhineford Manor, since this afternoon. We've looked out everywhere to no avail. It's like he just vanished from Saint Mystere. While talking with Crouton earlier, he mentioned a strange old man who is said to lurk around the town. Do you perchance know anything about such an individual?
An old man? Oh, right, that old rumor.
So you have heard of him before. If you have any information, please, anything at all, please share it with us.
You're not from here, are you? Thing is, I can't have you spreading crazy rumors about Saint Mystere to the outside world now, can I? Of course, if you're a puzzle lover, then maybe, just maybe, I could find it in me to trust you. Whoa, I see you've solved 30 puzzles. Alright then, here's an earful for you. You're pretty fucking badass. Up top, brother, let's go. Yeah, we're the Puzzle Brothers over here. We're gonna go on, we're gonna solve all those puzzles all night long, baby.
You're eepy? Me too. But that's par for the course.
I know a fellow who swears up and down that he saw a strange old geezer skittering about town. A fellow I know is Prosciutto. He's a wee one, but he's got the appetite of a wolverine.
Do you know where we might find this Prosciutto?
Can't say for sure, but at this hour, well, he's probably at home snacking on something. His house is up on the road that winds up north from here. Why don't you go and pay that walking icebox a visit?
Thank you. Sorry, VIPs only.
What? 30 puzzles? Well, I'll be. Of course you can get in.
Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are ya? God, I don't like him. I need to upgrade my gizmos. Cool. Hello? Are you Prosciutto? He's kind of awesome. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to click on your ham.
Look, it's a hidden puzzle. I'm pawing at it at the ham. Professor, lift me up. Uppies, 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 Professor.
Tetrahedron trial. Image below of a tetrahedron that has been disassembled so that each of its 4 faces lie flat. Which of the triangles would you insert into the place of the so that when the tetrahedron is put together, both the red and the blue lines continue unbroken from one face to the next. Gadget from Rescue Rangers is kind of like roll. Okay. Okay, Captain.
Okay, Captain Cube. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Mr. Captain Cube. So indubitably true. Yes. Yes. Indubitably.
Alright. You see what I'm saying? Oh yeah. I wish I could like rotate these. I'm gonna have to use my mind for that. And that's okay. So let's see. The blue line should be the biggest help, I think. Because it needs to like come in right from there. So that one's a potential one. This... no. I think it has to be C. Like even like if we're like flipping things around. Because like the other ones don't quite line up with this very specific like quadrant. So I think it's gotta be C. Yeah.
I think I've got it. I did it.
Yay! 3-dimensional visualization is a crucial to solving this puzzle. Oh. That's not at all how I was looking at it, but okay. I mean, I guess I still got it, but just from a different angle. Whatever. Da-na-na-na-na. Let's go find more puzzles! Swelty to think. Whoa, isn't it crazy Captain Cube doesn't have a sub so he can use Swelty to think? Isn't that crazy? I'm finding so many hint coins. Okay.
Hey, what do you want? Start jawing so I can get back to dinner.
I heard from a fellow at the cafe that you witnessed a strange old man prowling about town. Could I ask you for a more detailed account of what you saw?
Okay, chomp num num. I think it was something like 4 days ago.
Ah!
I was on my way home from the market when I saw this creepy guy sneaking around. So I took a closer look, right? I didn't want to make sure he didn't clean out the butcher before I got there. Up close, he was some spooky old guy with a huge gobble snarf sack. Chomp nom nom. And you should have seen his bag too, that was pretty big. I yelled at him, but the geezer just bolted. I was all like, man, look at Gramps bust a move. I think that weirdo is the one who's been kidnapping people. If you've gotta be out at night, watch yourself, you hear?
Interesting. Thank you, Prosciutto. I will never come here again.
Oh.
Poor little baby.
Oh gosh, sorry, Professor. It's not that the investigation is boring me or anything. I'm just a little sleepy.
It's gotten late. Let's report our findings to everyone at the mansion and wrap things up for the day.
Ah! Professor, look over there!
He's in a bag. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh! Is that Ramon?
He's swelty to pupa right now.
Luke, sir, hold it there.
Oh my god. This animation is so good. Wow. Oh, they're so cute! Man, this is crazy. Oh.
My word.
God damn. This game is fucking cool.
Oh no, we lost him!
Luke, you saw that too, didn't you? No doubt about it. That was Ramon.
Does that mean that the kidnapper killed Ramon too? Ah!
Yeah, he had a whole entire body in that bag and he was crushing it out there. Steady there, Luke. I think we'd do well to return to the site of Ramon's abduction. Wow, just look at the shot. God, the Nintendo DS is made on dreams. The kidnapper may have left a clue behind, you see.
Right, lead on, Professor.
We need to go sweep the site of Ramon's abduction for clues.
You're absolutely right, Professor. Professor, look at this.
That was like the fucking shot of when Mr. Bossman from Smiling Friends gives the guy the little toy of himself. This appears to be identical to the item recovered from the crime scene at Rhinefold Manor.
Do you think it might help us find out who's responsible for both crimes?
Perhaps. At any rate, our first priority is to report our findings to Lady Dahlia. Come, Luke, back to the manor. Yay! You know, before I played this, I always wondered, like, how does this have an anime when it's all just like puzzles and stuff, right? But those tiny little bits of animation immediately just make me yearn for more of that. It's turned dark and Ramon still hasn't returned. Continue the investigation to find clues. After witnessing Ramon's abduction, the professor and Luke return to the manor to report their findings. We have urgent news. Ramon has been abducted.
What? Who?
How? I must inform Madame at once. Madame, something terrible has happened.
So, are you saying that Ramon has also been involved in some kind of foul play? No, we can't be sure of that yet. However, time is of the essence. We must organize a search to locate him post-haste.
Mr. Layton, what's the meaning of all this? Why do you insist on whipping the town up into a frenzy?
The situation has changed recently, Inspector. We saw Ramon being abducted in town. I'm afraid you may have a serial murder case on your hands. We must rally the people of Saint Mystère and organize a search.
Mr. Layton, last time I checked, this was my case, not yours. It's too late to start looking tonight. We'll organize a search first thing in the morning.
I saw him in a bag. He was being taken away. What do you mean? Overblood? I don't know what that is. No. While we sit here bickering, poor Ramon may already be... Everyone, your attention, please! Honestly, Matthew, can't you see we're busy right now? What is it? My sincerest apologies, madame, but it's Ramon. He's returned. Returned? But...
Yes. After the professor honored us with a visit, I went to the market to do the shopping. Why do you ask?
Just what is going on here?
There you have it, Layton. Now will you finally leave the detective work to the detective?
But we saw it! We saw it happen right before our eyes! Ramon, you don't remember any of this?
That's enough, Luke.
But... no, he was...
I must apologize, Inspector Chelmy. It was dark out, and it seems that I was mistaken in what I saw. Now, if you'll excuse us, it's been a very long day, and I do believe we could all use a little rest.
I certainly agree. The last thing I need is some drowsy scholar creating a panic in the village.
Well, good night to you all, then. Moe. I forgot about this guy. Wonderful. It's the first fully 3D survival horror? Really? That's very funny that he went from groundbreaking survival horror to what level 5 does. That is very funny. That's like a very huge jump from this and Yokai Watch and whatever else level 5 does. But no, I've never heard of that. Let me Google that real quick because I'm curious. Oh, it's this thing. I've heard of this. I think I remember seeing somebody stream it and it was like baffling. And then he went on to be Professor Layton. That's crazy. I never would have guessed. Huh. I think that's a good place to call it for tonight. We made some good progress. We got through 2 whole chapters today. Oh, I never noticed this fucking little walking sprite of him. That's awesome. This awesome little walking sprite of him up here. He's so moe. But we're winning. We solved some puzzles. We did the goods. We did the deeds. We had fun. So before I hop out of here, let me go over my usual housekeeping stuff. I will be back on Friday night. That's the stream image. I forgot to show it off today, so that's okay. You can look at it again. Friday night, we're going to be doing our first ever crowd control. I'm going to be taking A Link to the Past, the randomizer, the usual stuff. And we're going to be throwing in crowd control. So you guys, all of you, any of you, you'll be able to interact with my game. You'll be able to send me items, take items away, do all sorts of things to mess with me while I'm trying to play the game, and you'll be able to do it live. So make sure you're there to check that out and participate and do your best to try to keep me from completing a video game that I'm very good at. And then Sunday, we're doing Mega Man 4 for the Capcom Conquest. I'm looking forward to it. Let's just say it's not gonna be your normal Mega Man 4 experience. That could mean anything, which is fun. I love to leave an air of mystery in the nightlife, as it were. Yeah, I had a good time. Thank you all for joining me here on this wonderful, exciting, most excellent adventure that we've all been on. Let's see. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. And you can join my Discord if you ever wanted to be deeper into the Swell Time G-Pool Pool Shark community. You can join the Discord. There's a reactable role you can ping, so that way whenever I go live, because I don't always stream exclusively on the schedule, sometimes I get in cheeky little bonus streams, you'll be able to get pinged and know when I go live exactly at that very moment. We're gonna go raid Mame and Ghost are collabing Digimon World right now, which is such a it's so rare you get to see that video game on this website, right? You get to see so many wonderful, delightful people playing that wonderful, delightful video game. So I'm gonna make sure you guys go over there and see that wonderful, delightful video game. More Layton next week for sure, probably the same time. I'll have to see how things go. I might have a bit of a complicated week next week, but as always, I'll have schedules and stuff all available on the social medias and everything, so make sure your Discord, Bisky, whatever, you'll be able to find out. Anyway, yeah, thanks for joining me for another exciting, thrilling round of puzzles. We only crashed out on like 3 of them, and that's pretty good. Look at all the Picarats we got. We've almost got 1,000 Picarats. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye!